What's up, everyone? Thanks for being here. Anybody from the future, thanks for being here as well. JDev, awesome to see you here. I figured I was gonna play some Slay the Spire, so I figured why not live stream and give it another go doing this. Had fun doing it last time, so why not jump in and do so again? And as mentioned before, for anyone who hops in, happy to talk about any other topics. Obviously, I'm playing Slay the Spire, so it's the gameplay is revolved around that, but open to any other discussions revolved around any other topics you want to talk about, any movies that are currently out or anything like that. I'm also from the future. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. I like the shorts you keep doing, JDev, with the pick one of three. I feel like that's such a fun idea and gets a lot of engagement. I know I mentioned that before, but fun one today. As we talked about, I haven't seen that first one you mentioned. Familiar with the other two, but obviously rom coms aren't overly my interest when it comes to movies, but familiar with two out of three of those. So awesome to see that, and you should as well. Yeah, I saw that came out in like '99, and I saw Brendan Fraser was in. I was like, okay, I dig him. I love him from the movie from the Mummy. So I imagine it's probably a pretty good film. So also, let me know if anyone has any issues with the video stuff. I know on YouTube it was mentioned to me that the resolution may need to change, but I'm like, I'm not going to change anything to potentially mess anything up. So just going to keep things the same for now and go from there. So let me pop open Slay the Spire while I'm talking here as well. All right. Okay, let me switch back over. Throw that up and throw up the audio as well. And if anyone has any issues with like the audio of my mic or gameplay as well, let me know that too, and I'll happily make any changes. But I think it should be the same settings as last time, so it should be all right there. So JDev, I didn't wind up seeing, I was debating seeing Drop yesterday. I know I talked about that last time. Did not wind up going to see it. Wound up being pretty tired yesterday. So I was like, let me pass on that for now. I figured maybe I'll wind up watching it down the road, maybe on streaming. Partially because I feel like maybe I'm wrong, but I felt like the trailer was overly revealing of what happens in the movie anyway. But audio sounds great. Awesome to see that. I also was torn though. I thought about seeing Warfare because I'm not currently big into like military movies necessarily, but I've seen a lot of great feedback on it. It's kind of ironic. I feel like there's a bunch of British guys playing American soldiers, but sounded like it was getting good like feedback from people. So was torn between seeing either that or Drop, but I didn't wind up seeing either of them. But as I said, probably both of those down the road, maybe on some kind of streaming service. I've seen a lot of hype around Sinners, JDev. I don't know if you're interested in that at all, but I'm not sure. I feel like early sentiments like, oh, it's 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I'm like, it's not even out yet. Is that really a fair prediction of how well the movie's going to wind up doing? Feels a little bit like preemptive hype for it. Obviously, they're going to promote that in the marketing material, but I'm not necessarily buying that it's 100% necessarily. I felt like the concept was interesting overall, but I'm not sure it necessarily like will have the stay power of something else that may be coming out. So we'll have to see with Sinners to see if that may be one I wind up going to see and reviewing. We'll have to see there. All right, hopefully, okay, it looks like it is popping up here. So on the Slay the Spire side of things, for anyone interested, we played through the Ironclad and Silent last time and had started with the Defect. We'll wind up going back to that today to see if we can finish a run with that character. I'm also technically wearing my, I don't know if you can see, my Slay the Spire shirt today, so we have the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect here as well, so fitting with that as well. I think it was Sean Chandler said Warfare was the best movie of the year thus far. Yeah, I've seen a lot of good feedback. It sounded like the guy who put it together was like a former military vet as well, so the like feedback I've seen thus far is it's not necessarily like glorifying war. It's more of a realistic, like, this kind of is miserable to be in, and because of that, I feel like it's gonna be more realistic because it's kind of reflecting what happens within like a war scene typical setup. So it seemed like a pretty good situation with that. And I know the guy who directed Civil War was Alex Garland. I think he's also on this film as well. So I'm imagining it's probably pretty good. Another A24 film as well. Kind of funny seeing Will Poulter doing two A24 films, Death of Unicorn and then Warfare. The dichotomy there. He's kind of becoming a pretty prominent actor, I would say, kind of branching out from where he started off with things. So 3C Film says Sinners was awesome. Okay. I mostly respect his opinion. I think he's pretty positive most of the time, but I think it's probably worth a look for sure. I don't know, JDev, if you're all interested in Until Dawn. That's obviously on the gameplay side of things. I'm a big fan of that game on PlayStation. And I'm a little bit weary on how they're going to adapt it to the big screen, because I think a lot of the diehard fans are a little concerned that the plot doesn't seem to necessarily align to the game plot. So because of that, I think there's a lot of concerned fans being like, I don't know if this is going to turn out that great. I'm optimistic based off the trailers we've gotten that while it's going to stray from the games, I'm kind of still thinking in some ways maybe they'll have some Easter egg tie-in, like one of the characters will show up potentially. Not sure if they'll actually do that, but hopefully that'll wind up being good as well. That comes out in a couple weeks. So that's one I'm definitely going to see, and Sinners is probably in the category of probably see at this point in time. But when it comes to Slay the Spire, so we're going to play with the defect. I kind of touched on it last time, but this guy uses different orb abilities. That's kind of his main attack and defend power. He also plays a lot of power cards. I feel like he plays the most power cards, at least in the playstyle I use him as. That seems to be the trend with him. But yeah, I think Sinners will wind up being decent. It seemed like a pretty original plot, and I don't feel like they revealed too much in the trailer. That's kind of the hard part these days. I know a lot of times people say they avoid watching the trailers, so they're more excited when they go into a film. But the hard part is, if you see films and if you show up on time, you're going to see trailers in the movie. So it's like, I don't know, do you just show up like 20 minutes late and that makes it so you're good to go? That's kind of the hard part. I feel like we've kind of become accustomed to trailers telling too much of the movie at this point, as opposed to just kind of teasing it. I want to see it, but might not be able to afford it. Okay. That's fair. Yeah, I'm kind of balancing, prioritizing. I feel like back in the day, I would go see a movie and have a willingness to see it, even if it's going to be bad, because it was a pretty low-cost form of entertainment, especially for like younger generation. But I feel like everything, especially like movies included, have gotten kind of weirdly priced. And that's kind of where I talked about last time. The Tuesday movies are, while you may not see it right away, it becomes an opportunity to see it and be like, okay, even though the movie wasn't that great, I didn't wind up paying like a full price ticket. So you can take a little bit more risk, I feel like, if you go see lower cost films. Okay, let me least I'm an hour early. Oh, 2 hours early. What's the logic behind that? You just like to get there early? I feel like back in the day I could see that because you want to have a good seat, but with reserved seating these days, I'm kind of. What are your thoughts on reserved seating? I'm a little bit mixed. I feel like I wasn't a big fan of it because I like getting there early, and because of that, you get to pick kind of the best seat because of that. Whereas now, people reserve seats way in advance, and you're like, okay, well, there's no point in getting there early, in my opinion, as much, because the outcome's not going to really change because you kind of booked your ticket ahead of time. Even though I still wind up buying it shortly beforehand because I just wound up buying it at the theater because there's like a bunch of fees if you do it online, unless you're part of one of those memberships. But have food lounge, okay. Yeah, I could see that making sense, especially if you're like friendly with the people who work there. That makes a lot of sense. I definitely browse around as well, as you can. You probably can't even see them right now, but grab a few of the popcorn buckets sometimes. They've gotten a little bit crazy with those as well. I feel like every movie nowadays gets one, but you like reserved seating? Okay. I've kind of grown to appreciate it more than I did originally. When the hard shift happened, I kind of still preferred. Some of the theaters around me still had the show up and you can pick whatever. But honestly, around like the pandemic, I feel like I stopped going to movies as much. I was going to pre-screenings before that, and afterwards, I feel like I stopped going to movies. And I was surprised when I went back to one. I don't know, like a year or two ago. I think Godzilla -1 was the one I went back for. It's been a few years prior to that, but having the nice recliner seats was kind of new to me. I was used to the old like felt style seating, so I could see maybe reserved seating and nicer seats kind of aligning to that as well. So, all right, so starting off with the defect here, these aren't the greatest options to pick, in my opinion. Honestly, yeah, these are all pretty average. Like, this is bad. A curse is not great. And I don't know, is there a colorless card I really need? I think I'm going to go with this one just because that's kind of low stakes. We will go with Cold Snap. I remember going back for Spiral. Okay, that's like the movie you went back to the theaters for. That was still kind of... when did that come out? Like 2021 or 2020? 2021. I was interested in Spiral, so I think you probably know I'm a big fan of the Saw franchise. And okay, yeah. And I don't know, Spiral, I didn't wind up seeing it in theaters. I wound up seeing it streaming later on, and it didn't hit for me as much as it did for a lot of people. I know there's kind of mixed opinions on if people really enjoy it versus aren't a fan of it. I felt like, I think the mistake it made was trying to be a Saw movie. I think it would have been better off having its own separate IP that it kind of launched, and maybe having it attached to Saw gave it more kind of recognition. But I think by making it a Saw movie, I try to relate it to that series, and there's not much relation to, yeah, Saw Fanatic as well. Yeah, I'm Saw was kind of my go-to franchise growing up. So that was one that like every year I would go see in theaters with one of my friends, and super enjoyed the series. I felt like because Spiral was so different from the original Saw, like the first 7 movies, that probably made it a little bit harder for me. Obviously, we also didn't have, I don't think it's really spoilers at this point. Spiral's been out forever, but not having John Kramer in it, there's a lot of different areas that I didn't enjoy as much. Like the voice they went with for that, the pig that they had, super not great in my opinion. I realized they wanted to do something different, not have Tobin Bell's voice, but the like, hello detective, like that voice was like the worst in my opinion. And the traps were okay. I felt like they kind of went a little bit over the top with a lot of them. I don't feel like they really gave an opportunity for people to survive necessarily. They were kind of just like sacrifices almost, which this may sound absurd, but I don't go watch Saw movies for like the gore and like the deaths ultimately. I really liked the cat and mouse plot and kind of the like the mental game around some of the traps as well. Whereas I feel like Spiral just went really heavy into like, let's just have these people get tortured and die. And also on top of that, I felt like the killer in Spiral was super predictable. The old adage of like, oh, we didn't see their body. That's kind of where I talked about with Scream 6. It's like, you didn't see that character's body actually dead. They just died. And because of that, I'm like, that's pretty obvious. So Saw obviously is a franchise that relies a lot on twists, which it's hard to do by the 9th film. But I feel like the twist there was a little bit rough for me. All right, so we'll just start running through this. Is there a path we want to go? Do we want to? Maybe go left so we have options here. Yeah, I think in my I did a Saw rankings on the channel a while ago. I think it was before I had the mic, so the audio may not be the greatest, but I'm pretty sure I had Spiral last, in my opinion. Like, even the ones that are not, like, great are kind of, like, dumb fun for me. Whereas Spiral, I feel like, was trying to be serious. They kind of went for, like, more of a 7 type of movie, which I get. Maybe the first Saw kind of did that, too. But, I don't know. It just didn't hit for me. And I know you had big-name actors like Chris Rock and Sam Jackson, and they were fine. But I don't feel like they carried the film enough for me. Should we go heavy on the orbs this time? Last time we kind of tried to do the claw build and it didn't really work. Maybe we go with orbs for this one. See how that works. Saw 5 is last for you. Okay, I go for the Saw theme. Yeah, the killer is very... Yeah, it's... The Saw music, the... who's it? Charlie Clouser that does the soundtrack for them, or the kind of finality with Hello Zepp music. I feel like is probably... I haven't seen every horror movie, obviously, but I feel like Hello Zepp and kind of the extensions of that score are the best, like, finishing horror movie soundtrack that you can have at this point. So that's always huge. Okay. We align pretty closely, I would say. So Yeah, it's like definitely iconic. So Saw 5 is my least favorite after Spiral. We're gonna remove a card. Let's take off a block, I guess. Saw 2 is also my favorite. Saw 2, I don't know. I kind of debated if I really enjoyed as much on like rewatch today as I did like back then. We'll just block. But Saw 2 is definitely my favorite too. I feel like coming off of the first one, the ability to still have a compelling story and a twist that, honestly, Saw 2 had like 4 different twists, and not to be spoilery once again, so if you haven't seen the Saw franchise, I apologize for that, but having like, we're not gonna take any of these. Having the whole save situation, having the tape recording, the timeline situation, having the multiple locations, having Amanda be, you know, on John's side ultimately. I feel like there was so much they did that really made that a compelling storyline. Also, going back to the bathroom, I feel like after the first one, that was such a iconic location, and revisiting that surprisingly at the end was just awesome to have. What do we want to do? Do we want to go with the orb build? Consume's a good one to do that for, but it winds up costing a bit. Yeah, let's do that. But yeah, Saw 5, I did not like. That's kind of where the wheels started to fall off for me. I really like Strom's character, so having him at the beginning, like surviving through the like tracheotomy thing was awesome. But after that, I felt like, I don't know, I've grown to like Hoffman more as time's gone on, but at the time I was like really Team Strom instead of Team Hoffman. I feel like you kind of had to pick one or the other. And I was bummed how they kind of did him dirty at the end of that movie, where the whole box situation, it felt a little bit over the top there. And also, if for folks that are not familiar, I guess Saw movies typically have 2 plots going on. They have like the cop story, and then they have the traps story. So the trap story in Saw 5 is probably one of the worst for me. I do like some of the characters. Obviously, referring to Dexter, we have Rita in there. But I felt like the traps there were so predictable. Like, I think it was the second trap especially, where they had to go up against those bars and those little like coves in the room, and there was only like, I don't know, 3 of them, I guess, and only there was like 4 people at the time, and they're like, oh, we have to fight over who gets to go in one of those. I'm like, that fits more than one person. Like, that part felt super obvious to me, that you can survive multiple people, there's enough room for you. I wasn't really sure why they were fighting over it. Like, maybe the first one you can get away with being like, okay, I don't really know if these keys are supposed to work for all of us, but by the second one, where they're like getting in those little coves, I'm like, you can all live. And then obviously they learn at the end when they're trying to give blood that they would have been better off if they worked together. But I felt like the games in that one plus the cop story were not the strongest for me. Do we want to face no elites or 2 elites? We do get a rest stop. Let's go for it. Why not? If we lose, we lose. I don't normally take this because you wind up having to sell a card anyway. And also, for anyone following the game, I turned on fast mode just because I'm used to kind of the cards going faster. If anyone has any issue, I can jump back, but that just makes like the animations of the cards go a little bit more quickly because I'm not necessarily needing to slow down for them. We're going to play the Thorns so we give kind of some hit back to them. And you kind of have to be aggressive in this fight, but I also don't want to lose, so we'll do a little both. Hot take: Saw 2 had a better twist than Saw, less predictable in Saw 2. I don't know, that's a hard one for me. I wouldn't say I totally disagree. I think Saw 2 having more twists, like Saw pretty much just had the bathroom situation with Tobin Bell being in there. I feel like Saw 2 did better because they had multiple twists. And on top of that, when Saw came out, you weren't expecting a twist. That's kind of the downfall of a franchise that does twist at the end. I think I mentioned this before, but you're looking for a twist throughout the entirety of the movie now, so it's like less surprising when one happens. So I feel like the fact that Saw 2 came after Saw, when we already had a twist, makes it stand out a little bit stronger because you're looking for a twist at that point. So being able to still surprise the audience, I think, was pretty impressive. So I don't know where I stand on that. That may be a good discussion for like a debate at one point, but I think both of them kind of earn their respect as far as being at the top of the list when it comes to the twist at the end of that franchise. This kind of isn't great. We're gonna take some damage here. I saw the body standing up from a mile away. That's fair. I don't remember. It's hard to say. I'm pretty sure the first time I saw was with a couple buddies who had seen the movie already, and I think prior to seeing it, I had somewhat of a heads up about. I didn't know exactly how that was going to play out, but I think I had somewhat of a indication of what was going to take place. So it's hard to say if I could have predicted or not, because I think in some ways I kind of knew something like that was coming based off of the impressions the film was having publicly. But yeah, I mean, I know I think I've heard Ken talk about it. I don't know where I stand on this. Jada, let me know your thoughts on it. That without the twist ending for Saw, is Saw still a like prominent movie in the horror like realm? I'm not sure my thoughts on it. I feel like in some ways the rest of the movie is decent, but I could see it being not necessarily as strong without that ending. Do we dare do that? I mean, only having one orb is kind of a tough decision, but I think we'll go with it. And that's probably the part where Saw 2, I think, has a better, like, existence and guts around it beyond just the ending. I think Saw 2 has an incredible ending, but I think the other parts of the film stand up as well. Saw doesn't get it out the twist. Yeah, the acting in that one, I don't know if I thought this at the time. I feel like as time's gone on, I've been more conscious of it. But I know, like, Cary Elwes' acting in that isn't the strongest. Obviously, Adam was more in the filmmaking side of things with Lee Winnell, so I don't entirely give him any. I think he's okay in the movie, but there's definitely times where I watch it now because I'm probably hyper noticing it. But when Cary Elwes is talking, there's like 3 separate times where you can see his accent kind of come out, and I think I've heard they filmed that in really a short amount of time, so maybe it makes sense if they only did like one take that would be the case. But do we want anything here? These all are not the greatest. I'm not the strongest player with the defect. He's probably my second favorite character, but I probably am not as good with him as other characters. We're gonna upgrade. Why not? I do like making stuff free, so I think we'll do that. Saw isn't good without the twist. Yeah, I still... I don't know. I feel like the rest of the movie... I watched the original Saw about a year ago, and I still enjoyed it. I felt like in some capacity it... I don't know. It's probably still... I guess, J-Dev, where's Saw for you in your Saw rankings? Because I still think I had it 3rd in my rankings. I think I had like 2, 10, 1. I think were my top 3. What do we want to do here? Kind of going to make him stronger by doing that, so I don't love it. We'll just attack you a couple times. Danny Glover. Yeah, I was bummed when he wound up getting killed by Zepp. I liked Danny Glover as a character. His partner was decent too. I mean, he was probably the most well-known actor in that movie. I think he was a little bit more well-known than Cary Elwes, obviously doing stuff like Lethal Weapon and Predator. Can we kill you next turn? I don't know if we can. We're gonna try to, though. I want to say 3rd or 2nd, but I don't remember. That's fair. That's fair. And I think we talked about this before. I feel like the ability to change your mind, I'm a fan of too. Just things change over time, and do we care to save this potion? Who's our boss? I guess we'll save it for now. But yeah, I thought Danny Glover did decent in it. I kind of like self-repair. We'll grab it. There is a rest stop there that may be worth going to. Jade, I'm curious your thoughts on... I feel like maybe something I'll do at some point is a ranking of this, but who do you think in the Saw franchise, I guess, was done the most like dirty as far as they didn't deserve their fate? I don't know. That's a video idea I may consider doing at some point. I think we can just kill you slowly and not take any damage. There's definitely a few candidates I would have in mind. And it's kind of the, I did a parody short the other day. It probably wasn't the greatest, but kind of making the point that the moral compass of Jigsaw is a little bit all over the place. You gave the answer I was probably going to give, honestly. Carrie, I don't know if she was the least deserving, but I feel like she was done the dirtiest as far as like a viewer standpoint, because I kind of wish... Okay, where are they going? There or there? Maybe we go beam cell, try to get some lower cost cards. But I thought Carrie should have been the lead for Saw 4. Obviously, we got Riggs. He was okay, but I think I would have preferred if we got Carrie in that film. Yeah, we'll use you now. Yeah, Matthews is one I wish lived as well. I really liked him in Saw 2, and obviously he was pretty much absent in Saw 3, and then they bring him back in 4. I wasn't sure if like the fan side of me was wondering, was he taken out because he's a like prominent actor who was doing other stuff at the time? Like he did Dead Silence around then. I thought maybe he didn't want to be in the franchise, so they like killed him off for that. I'm not really sure why they wound up going with the approach that they did, unless they wanted to have some kind of surprise. But it felt like they wanted to kill him off in the franchise. But then again, they don't really have anybody who sticks around for super long. I feel like if you're in a Saw movie, you're there like for a short amount of time. Like who's, I guess, has the longest history other than, well, even Jigsaw only lasts a few movies. But I'm thinking of someone like Carrie. She's technically in the first one, like briefly, and she winds up dying the third one. So we'll grab you. I think we have, well, we'll hold off on healing for now. But yeah, I think Matthews is one I would have preferred to live. I think he probably had more of a justification to be killed than somebody like Carrie, because he was kind of a dirty cop, and she seemed just like, I don't know. I don't remember exactly why Kramer and Amanda put her up, other than that she was like onto them. But I feel like she was definitely not deserving of being there ultimately. Other free card, sure. There's also people that I think about that you don't know their backstory. Like, I don't know, the guy in the first one that Amanda cuts open. Obviously, I think he was like her cellmate, right? So he had maybe some past, and maybe he had some like trial he did before that. But there's also like the guy, like who smoked cigarettes, the like janitor, who I think was that in the sixth one? Who had like that breathing machine, who wound up just getting thrown in there. And I think there's also like a lot of like just extras that get killed because they needed like bodies to be part of a trap, where they didn't necessarily have an explanation why they were in there themselves, but that's kind of the weird part. I feel like sometimes someone's being tested, and in their test, you have some innocent bystander. It's like, well, why are they there too? But I don't know. I love the franchise, even if there's a little bit of discrepancies when it comes to the morality of Jigsaw. I don't know, I'm super bummed the feedback we've gotten about Saw 11 being on the ropes. Hopefully they get that figured out, because obviously Tobin Bell doesn't have forever to be in these films. I've seen stuff talking about like rebooting the franchise. That's not something I'm overly interested in. Would I still watch it? Probably, but it doesn't feel like necessarily something I would like go for, is having a this guy hits you a lot if you have a lot of health, so I'm gonna just upgrade. I'll do that. But I really am not interested necessarily in a reboot. I feel like reboots these days are a little bit tough for me to enjoy as much, because you just want a sequel essentially. Saw 6 is overrated. I would agree. That's not to say I don't like Saw 6, but I don't understand why there's like a lot of defenders for it necessarily. I feel like maybe it's because it came after 5 and 5 was bad, but I know, speaking about Sledgehammer Horror, I think Ken has it second. I think he has like 3, then 6. But there's a lot of people that love Saw 6, which, as I said, I don't hate it. I think it's in the middle of the pack for me. I think the message there with like the healthcare industry is strong, but we're just gonna hit you with that. But I feel like the ending of that's a little bit weak. Like, you have him there, and like the surprise is like, oh, it's your sister, not your wife, I think is what they went with it. And I thought that was okay, but you have the guy, like the kid, like hammer the thing down. I'm like, okay, I feel like they're trying to make him look cool, but I don't feel like he was that cool. But I get the 3's Ken's favorite, yeah. Which I can understand people having 3 or 6 as their favorites. It's just not necessarily one of mine. I feel like my opinion on them have changed a little bit over time. Like, back when they came out, I really enjoyed Saw 4, but I think on like the progression of time with that one, I probably don't like it as much as I used to. And this guy's gonna get stronger, so I need to take him out pretty quickly here. What do you want to do? But I feel like watching Saw 4 now it's a little bit too dark for me, honestly. Like, I don't really understand the point that Riggs being tested, because it's like you go into rooms too fast, you try to help too much. It's kind of his, like, the reason he's being tested. You're too aggressive in helping people. And I feel like it's a little bit darker than I remember it being, with like, you have the guy who has to like stab himself in the eye and his whole backstory, which is super messed up. And I thought at the time it was kind of fun. They had the double time, like it's taking place the same time as 3, which I don't think a lot of people like give credit to that. I think a lot of people kind of look past that and they're like, oh, the twist was that Hoffman's the bad guy. It's like, yes, but it also has kind of the time loop thing going on. I do like Echo Form. I don't know if you have enough energy unless we try to get more, though. We'll risk it. We'll grab it. 3's grown on me. I haven't watched 3 enough times to probably have a strong feeling. What would we want to do here? Maybe we'll just play it safe and go with that. I think 3 definitely has, like, the rack is probably the most recognizable trap for me, other than the reverse bear trap. Like, that thing is... I feel like Saw 3 is where they really took a pivot. Like, obviously Saw 1, Saw 2, there was some gore in it, but when we got to Saw 3, we really ramped stuff up, and that's when the whole like torture like MO that the franchise wound up getting, I feel like really took off. That's another one. Is it Saw 6 that begins with the guy who's like cutting off his stomach and then the girl just like chops her arm off? Like that stuff, I'm like, I could do without that. Like that they're just trying to lean heavy into the gore at that point. And go for like kind of the shock factor, which it was fine, but I felt like that's not super interesting to me. It's just kind of, you're just trying to have people kill themselves in really like messed up ways. Maybe we'll go this way and try to hit up at that shop. But yeah, I don't mind 3. I think Saw is definitely a franchise where, as I said, I think time has, my opinion has shifted. Like back when Saw 2 came out, I don't think I really was pumped to have Amanda be the new like apprentice, to be the new Jigsaw. But and then we had like Hoffman come back, and I'm like, okay, I kind of like Amanda more now. And now at this point, I don't mind Hoffman as much too. So I feel like it's kind of a franchise that, as time progresses, opinions change a little bit, at least for me. What's your thoughts on I feel like the one that most people hate, that I definitely have near the bottom, but I don't think I hate it to the level of a lot of people do, is Jigsaw. I remember being bummed when I went to go see it in theaters, and ooh, is it too late to do some claws? We'll do some claws. When Jigsaw came out, I didn't like it at all, but I think, especially comparing it to Spiral, I'm like, you know what? You're not too bad. But that may not be a popular opinion. I also think probably the traps in Jigsaw were pretty rough, in my opinion. The only one I really liked was the shotgun one, which, once again, was the most basic, but it was like a mental game as opposed to a physical torture game. I think because of that, I liked that aspect of the film. But some of that was predictable too, where it's like, okay, the bucket guy, he's probably the bad guy. It's like, yep, that wound up being the case. We'll block here. But yeah, I feel like Jigsaw was the one that was hated a lot until, at least for me, until Spiral came out. I'm like, you know what? Not too bad. All right. These guys are mostly dead. Is it too late to play Echo Form? No, we can. Yeah, we're good. But yeah, I definitely hope they figure out the whole Saw rights situation so that we actually get to have another film. Well, we didn't wind up going with the claw build, but I'm awfully tempted by both of these cards now. Scrape would be a decent one because we can pull these too. We'll do that. So when it comes to Slay the Spire, for folks who aren't aware, I kind of go with either two approaches when it comes to the defect. And once again, I'm not the strongest defect player, but you can either go pretty heavy on orbs, which serve as both attack and block, or you can go heavy on a claw build, which is this card, because whenever you play it, it gets stronger every time. So pretty much you put your deck with a lot of these, and then you get something like Scrape that just searches out claws. So then you're playing constant claws and try to end the fight pretty fast. So, do we want to play Echo Form? We kind of do, but at the same time, I don't know if we should here. Yeah, we'll do it. Kind of forgot I played Echo Form already. So that is doubled. You're attacking me. You're not blocking for him. So maybe I should go for him because he can be killed faster. Yeah, we'll pass. I'm a bit behind now. No worries. I don't mind Jigsaw. Yeah, that's kind of my thought, is that I... when it first came out, I wasn't a big fan of it, but after time kind of progressed, I kind of view it similar to how I view Saw 7, where it's like, you're not a great movie, but I have some fun with watching it, and there's some parts that I enjoy. The whole Logan thing, not the strongest, but as I said, the shotgun thing was big for me. I thought that was a fun trap. I think simple but like clever is what I enjoy when they have certain traps. Like, I don't need somebody getting like all limbs chopped off and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, give somebody a challenge that if they were smarter, they could have like figured out. This is not great because he's gonna block for him, and maybe I should have played Claw there. That probably would have been a smarter move. Oh, we're gonna drink that now. Alright, we're sitting pretty good. You're hitting for a lot of damage, though. Can we kill him if we... That'll hit for 7 plus 9, 16. I don't think we can, unfortunately. 16 plus 9, 25, 31, 37. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough. So maybe we just double block here. Maybe Pen Nib could have... Who knows? Alright, he's dead. I think we're going to pick up Defrag because even though I've kind of mixed two different play styles, I went with Orbs and now I'm going Claws, but I think Orbs will still be what we need. We'll hit the question mark, see what we get. Don't want to risk that. Losing 40 max health is a little bit rough. We'll hit the shop, see what we get here. I do like Kunai. I also like Loop. Can we afford both those? That plus 70 would be 330. I think we're just can't afford it. We don't really need dexterity because most of our blocks coming from orbs. Like, we only have a few block cards, so maybe I should be a little bit reluctant to think I need that. Yeah, we'll grab, well... Yeah, we're still gonna go for it. Maybe heal, elite, upgrade? Do we need a heal here? We're fighting an elite. If we upgrade, what could we upgrade here? Defrag, I think that's the answer. We'll face the elite. Okay, these guys can be a problem if you let them hang around, especially this last guy because he can block your ability to attack. I'll hit you. I think we'll go with that so we can get that twice. Well, we're going to be taking some damage here, but I think we're okay. Yep. We can just barely kill the back guy. Is that what we want to do? Need to pay attention to Pen Nib. think we're gonna go you. Jade, are you at all interested in, if you're still here, any of the Last of Us stuff? I think you said you didn't play the game, so may not be as interested. I think we're good on block. I did a short on it the other day. I think that's how I'm gonna wind up reviewing The Last of Us. It feels like an appropriate amount of discussion, but not necessarily something that needs a full video worth of covering. Although I did see there are only, I think, 7 episodes for the season, which is kind of a weird number in my opinion. So maybe I could have done full stuff on. I think that's a show though. If there's some big events that take place in the second game, that if they wind up doing, maybe I'll do a video covering those specific events that take place. Sure. Yeah, I think we heal now. Okay, cheap card removal. Don't hate that. Is there any more rest? There's not. So I think we go left just because it's the least amount of actual fights. Oh, I hate that though. Don't like that. Who's our facing the knight? I could be in trouble here. I don't want to pick that up. Maybe not smart. Another shop, okay. Oh, I really wish I could buy that. That would have been nice. I don't hate white noise. Maybe I should have taken the curse and then deleted it here. Did not expect a shop here though. Just get rid of a regular strike. I don't normally buy potions in shop, if I'm being honest, because we get them in fights. But part of me wonders if we're gonna be okay surviving, so I'm debating buying a potion. Yeah, we'll pick one up. Okay, pop you. You. This guy's not the greatest because all my cards will now be... Although we did get kind of lucky. I normally totally get screwed with the cost that he winds up making all my stuff. Also picking up that horn cleat is nice to get that block this turn. Not that we really needed it. Okay, Echo Form being low cost. Don't hate that. Although I do hate that he's doing so much damage. Well, I think that's the best probably approach we can take. Gonna get hurt here a little bit. Okay, Pen Nimb is about to go off. Oh, I kind of forgot that. I am so bad when I play Echo Form, remembering that that's gonna take effect. Because I probably would have liked if defrag doubled. I think we gotta play those because we can play 2 cards that way as opposed to just 1. Oh, stuff is costing more than I would like it to. All right, remember we're hitting 2 cards here. I think we can just win if we hit that, because then we can wind up... Yeah, he's dead now. Cool. Okay, we're getting some potions. Although we need to stop having to fight. Yeah, we gotta play Echo. Just remember I played it, hopefully. We'll pop you now because I'm probably not gonna kill him in 5 turns anyway, so. So what do we want to play twice? Probably Cold Snap. Okay, well, thanks to our relic, we were pretty well covered there. Do we want to play Scrape twice? A couple of my 0-cost stuff's in my hand already, though. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, we should be set up for next killing him here. Although, once again, I was trying to get full value out of that heal potion, but... Well, maybe actually we're not out of the woods here. Would I prefer playing 2 of? Yeah, probably. Yeah, we're good. Cool. Okay, and I mean that just kills him, so. Did I never play my power potion there? It was probably a mistake. Yeah, we don't want any of those. Just go for you since you're the lowest health. This is gonna be a tough fight against the boss on this act, if I'm being honest. Alright, cool, we're protected. That relic is helping us out here. Maybe we see what that does first. Yeah, we play that. Okay, we're set up pretty good now. Okay, this guy should be, if not this turn, next turn. I think we'll just block and try to kill him with our orb here. Cool. Okay, I'm getting not the greatest. Maybe I shouldn't have picked up. I think I have 1 claw and I have like a claw build I was half doing. Yeah, that was maybe not the smartest choice. I feel like I should probably upgrade, but I'm going to play it a little safe here because this guy, you never know. Sometimes he gets like the shield, like metallicized type thing. We'll get you out of the hand early. Play you. I think since we healed, maybe we're okay not playing the strength potion. Would have liked to play Echo Form, but I think that's alright. Maybe hit Consume now. Sure. Not that we really needed that. killing him that fast, but that's okay for now. Not getting that Echo Form may come back to hurt us. Get you, so then that's worth double. Okay. So we're slowly taking him out. Not as efficient as I would have hoped, but... thankfully, we kind of keep getting frost orbs at least. Take a little damage there. Maybe the good part about taking very... although we only have one claw, as I said, so it's not really doing that much to help us. I think once again we'll hit him with this, so then this is worth double. Okay, not bad. He's probably going to transform after this turn, so keep that in mind. We won't dual cast, so we can keep that Frost Orb there since we don't need it. Alright, you're hitting us for 48. Don't love that, especially since I don't have a weak card to play. Gonna get hurt a little bit there. 33, that's not great. I thought normally you go a little softer after that. Well, oh, we still didn't draw that. That's unfortunate. I could try to draw into it. We pop you. Yeah. We're actually mostly okay, so I think we hold off on trying to play any potions. Finally we draw that. It's a little late, but hit you with that. Okay, fully blocked, and he should be dead this turn. So probably was a smart move healing. We would have likely survived, but it would have been a little bit close. Although I'm not getting anything really effective here. Well, I just attacked him twice, actually. Cool. Alright, so he is dealt with. I don't hate these two outside. Machine learning is helpful for a claw build, but we only have one claw, so I don't know if that's really going to help us. This is great, but sometimes you have to wait to play it because your focus then gets a little bit depleted otherwise. Buffer's nice, but it costs a little bit too much. I think we're going to grab this and hope we don't play it too soon. Okay, I'm not taking that because resting is pretty critical. This is a pretty safe pick, and it's good to help the claw build by taking stuff out. But I'm kind of leaning here because, honestly, how many more chests are we going to open? Like, maybe 2 at most. There's guaranteed 1, but it's not really anything we need to dump. Obviously, strikes and defends could go, but I think we're going to grab you. So I don't have to worry about playing Echo Form as much. Okay, so this guy, this boss likes power cards, so I need to be careful because I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm probably not going to play that against him, but you have to be careful with boosting his strength by doing that. I kind of want to go this way, but I don't want to face 0 elites. I could face 1 there. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. We'll check it out, see how it goes. These guys are not ideal, but orbs at least help against them. Can kill you. Cool. So these guys, if you attack them, they're going to hit you back. So I need to be careful with choosing to hit them or not. Well, we're way protected now, so you might as well. Could do that. Although this is kind of not the greatest hand because I have to... I don't have any orbs, so that's kind of a waste to play that. Maybe, now's the time for that. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we'll just kind of keep hope that this orb back here does damage. We could also... What's the better approach here? I think we'll do that. That. Cool. So we took him out. Not the worst. That's not the worst card to pick up. I don't normally ever grab it, honestly, but we do have a lot of cards. Probably not needed, but it being upgraded makes it a little more tempting. Okay, this is a pretty straightforward hand. I don't feel like I have as much... I mean, obviously I only played with him one time previously, but he gets some better stuff unlocked, I feel like, than what I have currently. Yeah. It would really be nice to multiply our claws, but that is not currently available. Alright, so whatever I do, it's going to happen twice. We'll hit you with that. Got him. Steam Barrier. It's not upgraded, but it kind of helps with our semi-claw stuff we got going. We'll fight first before the shop. Okay, so we don't have the best run here, but I think we're cruising enough that we may be alright. Is it too early to play that? That feels a little risky. We'll go for it. Just hope that we can kill him within a couple turns. Okay, hit that. Yeah, we're not doing enough damage, unfortunately, in this fight. We're surviving, but we're not dealing out enough damage. Which could be a problem since our orbs are losing power after playing that card. Well, we could buff them back up with that. Maybe a good strategy to take. Yeah, we'll do that. Hit you there. Gave us a little bit more juice on our orbs. Okay. Took him out. Alright, good enough. Just barely got through that fight. Upgraded ball lightning. Sure. We don't really have a good deck strategy here, but... I mean, we're probably only going to face one more elite. We could face two more. I don't hate the idea of the pillow just to play it safe. Sure. We can dump something. Probably a strike. Okay. Press on here. Yeah, I feel like we're a little slow in killing people, but we're also kind of protecting ourselves good enough at least. So it's not too big of an issue. Although I'm going to have to be careful against the boss with how much I choose to go with when it comes to power cards. Okay, let's just try to cycle you. I do want to play Echo Form. Can I afford to? I think we'll pop you so that we can. We're definitely taking damage there. We're gonna hit you twice. Hopefully we finish him quickly now. Okay, so what's gonna be played twice? I think we go with you. Cool, we got him. Well, not the smoothest fight, but... Do we want another beam cell? I feel like a lot of our cards I'd rather have upgraded are not upgraded. So let's just go work on that a little bit. Biased is kind of nice upgraded too. But a couple vulnerable. Okay, 24 damage right off the start here. Go for the middle one. I think we'll block there more. Let's just keep more health. We'll hit Echo Form. You. Yeah, we'll maybe take a little damage. Oh no, we have the relic. We're good. Okay, so something's gonna get played twice. Not the worst. I really want to play self-repair twice. Hit you. Okay, fully blocked. I could hold out for self-repair twice. I think that may be the smart move here. So if we just kind of like... Oh, it's too late, actually. Went a little bit too hard on that, so... yeah. Upgrade to recursion. Take that. Why not? Okay. I'm realizing maybe we shouldn't have opened that chest because we didn't really need to. Okay. So do we have any... There's no more shops unless the question mark is a shop. I think we fight an Act 1 boss. See, like, getting this firsthand, kind of risky. Not sure. This guy's also going to be kind of a pain with how much he, how much damage he does. I don't know if I want to play Bias Cognition. Well, then again, I do have a Consume. Sure. This is not ideal. Do we want Echo Form or another block? Try to take as little damage as we can. Okay, we should take him out in a couple turns here. Maybe this turn. Maybe not. We'll see what we're gonna get with that. Cool. All right. Oh, gambling chips. All right. Ooh. Think recursion. Do we want to face an elite with the potential to go to a rest stop? Yeah, yes. Okay. Do we want to play a potion here? I don't want to, so maybe we'll hold off, but it feels like it could be a good idea to do it. It's you. 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 So, fully blocked at least. Problem is this guy, they start getting pretty aggressive. Alright, double attack this turn, so... That's 5 and that's 6, so they couldn't kill the guy on the right if I use it on him. So we're gonna do that, I think. Maybe not the best turn, but... Dang, you guys are hitting hard. Okay. Maybe we could play everything here. Just wondering how dead we're going to be after this. Of course it didn't hit that guy. Yeah, we're in trouble. We are in trouble. help you, I guess, but I think we may be screwed in this fight, honestly. Did we just start going for the middle guy? I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oi. Alright, what do we want to play twice here? I think we gotta go with that. And hope that we can kill this back guy. Yeah, so he can die. And we're surviving. Not the greatest. Okay, so recursion. Well, we are barely hanging on. I think bias cognition is the answer here. I'm tempted to do scrape, but hitting that multiple times I think is the better approach. Especially since we can do this now. And barely get out of it. Skim I don't hate. Claw, I guess. I mean, we have to heal, unfortunately. That pillow will come in clutch there. We're not gonna fight you guys. Is this enough to beat you guys? Or to beat you? I think so. I mean, that'll hit him again anyway, so... Hit you. Okay, we're fully blocked. Let me just pop you. Not the greatest turn, but a good enough turn. These next two, we have to do something crazy, though. Okay, yeah. Well, we blocked a lot, so that's worth something. I don't really want to do this, but I think we have to hope that we can do a little more damage to you. Then have that be like a good enough. Yeah, cool. I don't think we want any of these. And do we just heal here? Yeah. I think we do. It sucks we got that coin pretty late without it getting any shops. Alright, so we're facing the final boss here. Let's see what we can do. Dump you, dump you. Honestly, maybe all the other than that. I don't want that card, unfortunately. Pop you. Pop you. And I think we're just gonna take this now. Take that. It's unfortunately a power card, but it's one that I think we have to play early. The other ones I'm a little bit mixed on if I'll play them. Maybe the defrag I'll play, but okay. So whatever we play is gonna happen twice. So I'm thinking zap. Um, 21. Yeah, I guess we can do that. We probably didn't need to, but put our attacks in the front. Okay, here I think we're gonna do that so we get a couple frosts. Okay, we're gonna wind up doing this to use so that we can still kill that guy. Maybe not the strongest turn, but wow, that was a lot of damage. Yeah, I know we're gonna boost you by playing this, but we also really help ourselves out with doing it, so hit you with that. Taking a little damage. This fight may not go great, especially because he's going to come back to life. I don't mind consume, but I don't really want to play 2 consumes. Because then you only get 1 orb. But then again, it's going to be a crazy strong one. Is that wild to do? "100% gonna regret it, but okay, we are doing no damage to this guy, so we need to change that here real quick. Yeah. Fortunately, we have to do some healing here. I think the answer is just defend, honestly. We don't get the value of it being as effective with the dexterity increase, but if we win this fight, we're going to barely hang on to it. Steam Barrier is the right decision, but Scrape has me very tempted. Claw is also not a bad choice. Because we don't have any 0 cost protection outside. I mean, go for the eyes. Could get pulled. I'll go for it. Let's see if we can go for the eyes. We did not. Not great, but we'll deal a lot of damage at least. Can we actually break him here? Oh my gosh. So close. So close. Okay, well, that was not ideal. Not ideal. We may be dead here. 43. Okay, so it's going to be played twice. So I'm kind of thinking cool-headed, honestly. Draw a lot of cards. Hit you with that. Hit you with that. Okay, we're fully blocked now. I could play self-repair to get it out of my hand, but at the same time... Yeah, maybe I do that because if I draw next turn, that's not going to be ideal. Okay. Need a good card draw here. Defend twice. Yeah. It's not the greatest double attack card, but... Oh, we're surviving. Hopefully we get something good, like we can... Scrape would be, yep, nice here. Ball lighting, not the worst. I mean, Scrape's going to give us our claws back, so we got to try for that. Alright, fully blocked. I think we may be alright here. Yeah, cool. So, not the cleanest run, but a good enough run. Cool. And we got the trophy for winning as the defect. So, once again, I'm not the strongest defect player. I know kind of the strategies to go with, and I don't think I necessarily played the best, but it was a good enough run to at least win on the lower level that we have unlocked at this point. Okay, so we've gotten our third key. So for folks who aren't aware with this game, if you beat the game with the Ironclad, Silent, and Defect, you then can unlock the secret ending, which allows you to play the Heart. We also can now, I think we had it unlocked already, but we have the Watcher as an option. Thinking of doing another run, and I'm torn on either trying to go for the Heart or just playing with the Watcher. Maybe we'll do a Watcher run. So for folks who aren't aware, her kind of two play styles, at least the ones that I go with, are stance changing or a scry, which I don't know if we have everything unlocked that would be helpful for them, but I think stance changing is probably her starting best option, but scry becomes kind of the best way to win. But she's kind of a complicated character. She's probably the best character, but the one I play the least with because her runs take the longest, in my opinion, because she has such... There's a lot more depth that goes into decisions for her, I would say. We'll take some 1 health fights and see if we can snipe an elite here. We can. Although, do we want to... I don't know if I care to try to do the Heart with the first run with the Watcher. So because of that, maybe for now, we're going to go right. There is a potential for a double elite snipe, but I don't think that's going to happen. So her deck pretty much has these cards that allow you to go into Wrath, which makes your attack stronger, but also make your defending not as strong. So if their attacks are like 9, for example, it's going to be 18 if you're in Wrath. Calm is kind of a stance change to get you out of Wrath, and you can do a lot of different abilities with your own cards as well. But pretty much just stance manipulation is really what she does well. Not bad. Tranquility kind of allows you to come back into Calm. I like Weave. I just don't know if we have a Scribe build that's going to be available here. We'll grab it because it's free as far as the cost. All right, let's search for a relic here. That was an awesome start. So Momify Hand. So pretty much all power cards are going to be like giving us a free card now. We'll go over here, see if there's anything we want. I don't think there is. And because we're about to hit up another shop, I'm going to not sell like I normally would here. We'll just get a... we could try to get a good relic if we pick that up, but I kind of hate that curse. Although we could sell it. Or just get the 100 gold. Another shop, see what we find here. Captain's wheel would have been nice. What do we want? I'm tempted to grab that and go for elites. I also like the fruit juice, but I think we'll do that and just kind of face some elites like this one. Which thankfully we can... Well, unfortunately we have to wait another turn, but... If only the whole game was that easy. Early on, I don't hate Consecrate just because it allows you to do like an AoE to everybody. That was rough. I was hoping we were going to get 2 free elites, but ran into an enemy there. We'll grab the Tranquility now. And we'll face this elite. Okay, this is the one that won't do anything unless you wake it up. We're just going to go in calm and... Honestly, we're just going to end our turn again. So this time, if you don't do anything, he wakes up, so you're better off just attacking him. I will anyway to try to get a lot of damage in because we're in Wrath, as you can see. Okay, so you... Not the worst. Honestly, I think we just play a lot of block this turn because that's kind of a rough hand. We don't have a lot of good attacking cards yet. Okay. Need to keep an eye out for Scry. So this is one of my favorite relics. So if we die, we get to come back. Stance changes. Love this one too. Are we doing both? I don't normally try to do both, but... Go right, because there's an event. I feel like early on, I don't mind trying events. Choose a skill, each combat to start with. So is there any skill that we really... Not really. So honestly, I don't know if we want to go for the heart, but we'll grab the key. So as you can see, we grabbed this. So if you're not familiar, you can get 3 keys now that I've beaten the game with the 3 main characters. 1 comes from a chest, 1 comes from the bonfire or the rest stop, and then 1 comes from facing the elite, who is, you can see, he's kind of lit up. Don't know if we'll do it or not because it on a first run with the Watcher, I'm not sure how well we would do against the heart. Although it doesn't hurt to try it. You still technically win if you lose to the heart because you beat the main game. I feel like we don't have a lot of good attack power cards, if I'm being honest. I kind of feel like we need more damage stuff. And obviously Wrath helps with that, but we only have 1 Wrath card. As I say that, we have Tantrum here. I don't hate Perseverance, and also don't hate Follow-Up. But Tantrum, I think we're going to grab. Let's do some upgrading. Do you want to upgrade Tantrum? Yeah. All right. Problems are going to Wrath now. He's going to deal double damage, and probably not a good idea since we can't get out of Wrath. It's kind of the risky run when you only pick up Wrath stuff, you need to typically have a little of both. But you did get that one Tranquility. There we go. Grab Crescendo. I haven't played with the Watcher in forever, if I'm being honest, so literally this is trying to remember. As I was saying, we weren't doing the keys. I'll grab that one. We'll maybe do the heart, but we're definitely going to lose the heart based off of the card options that we have at our disposal this early. Probably sit on that. Do we want to come out of Wrath? Or come out of Calm, I mean. I don't think there's a benefit to doing it. That was kind of a rough hand. Okay. Do a little bit of attacking, then go back into Calm. Well, kind of a rough turn for when we're supposed to be offensive, but it's all right. Yeah, I feel like I'm drawing my attack cards when I need to block, and I'm drawing my block cards when I need to be attacking. I think we're just going to play it really safe and do that. Yeah, I just feel like my hand this early is a little bit tough to do stuff with. You don't have as much like strategy with your deck. You're kind of just limited by what you've been given. All right, so we could play a Crescendo here and do some more damage. So maybe we do that. Well, it's a little rough, but we'll do that. I'll just end it there. Fortunately, we have to play the Tranquility now. Yeah, these, honestly, we're gonna pop that now because we're probably gonna die if I'm being honest. Okay, so let's try to hit him pretty good here. I want to try to deal the most damage here, but I'm not sure how well that's going to go. Because I think that's the best we can do. Do we just go for the kill here? I'm thinking this is only going to hit us once. I'm a little worried about hitting us multiple times, but I don't think it does. Okay. Yeah, so that was a little rough. Got through it. I do like Deva Form. That's kind of a good combo, honestly, but it just costs so much. Sure. I don't think we have a good strategy going, but we'll grab it. Can't smith. Can't get potions or double. Let's get double relics because we do have the one that where we have more strength against elites. Okay, so what's our pathing going to be here? We do have rest stops on the right. We also have that elite on the right that maybe we'll go for. So I'm thinking, yeah, we're going to go this way, then go right. Taking damage, but that's all we really could do there. Yeah, kind of uneventful. We need to get some good scry cards or some other variety in our deck because we're kind of limited with what we're doing right now. Okay, we'll hit you, then we'll go with you. That's fine. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have grabbed Deva Form. It's kind of not relevant to our deck. Can I even... I don't know if I play Tantrum if I could actually defeat you. I don't know if I could. So that'll be 24. I would need another 19, and I don't think that's going to be... I could go in Crescendo, then that may be the way to do it. A little risky, but it worked. Sure. Grab something that scries. Remove a card. Yep, we'll do that. Basic defend, I guess. Go right. Like that relic, we get to heal when we play a potion. Keep going right. We're gonna take 16 damage here. Sure. What do we get? Okay. Free power card. Don't hate that. Okay, that doesn't really help our build, so unfortunate there. We'll scry. So scrying for folks unaware is you get to see the next cards in your deck. So we're seeing the next 3, and I can discard them to change what I would draw the following turn. So we're gonna dump you, and maybe with Eruption we can do some stuff. Gosh, these hands, the synergy in these hands is not what I need it to be. All right, taking a little bit of damage here. We could go into Wrath and then get out of it with Vigilance or Tranquility. Have I dumped any... No, I haven't dumped any stance cards. I was going to say we could do both, but I'm not sure there's a value in that. That works. Thought that mostly wasn't too bad. Would have liked to finish him off there. Definitely didn't need to take that last hit, but it's all right. Okay. I marginally like all of these. I think we get more scry though and more block. All right, we have to heal here because we're about to face this elite who's going to be a little bit tougher. Okay, they're all healing, so that's a variable I'm not a fan of. I keep getting this power card that doesn't do me any good because I don't have any retain card. Well, actually, that's not true. I do have Crescendo and Tranquility, so maybe there's some value with that. Although, what is this opening hand? I'm gonna hit somebody, and then he's gonna heal most of it back. yeah, I don't know. Of course, we did not get anything to take us out of Wrath, so we can't even afford to play Eruption. That's not great. I think I'm going to hit that for right now. Do I want to make somebody vulnerable? It's kind of a waste, but I think we're going to wait on that. 14. Okay, we can kill the middle guy with this, I believe. Day 4 may have not been a good pickup because it doesn't really fit anything I'm trying to do right now, and we're going to have to play it, and that be our whole turn. But we will see what we get with it and give it a try. Okay, I'm going to hit you because the other guy gets stronger when I hit him, so we're going to be taking some damage here. Maybe going for these keys was not the smart move. Can we kill you and then just end in Wrath? I think we're going to do that. Yeah, and then we can play Form. Then hit you, and then just chill with that. Okay, we can take you out. Take you out. Yeah. Okay, we're doing a little bit better now that we've kind of been able to stabilize by killing those people, and he's not attacking us again, so that's awesome. So we'll just hit you with that, Do I want to bounce between forms here? I think I do. We could do it more and maybe finish him. Yep, there we go. Cool. All right, so not the cleanest attack, but we've gotten the 3 keys, so we can face the heart, even though I don't really feel like I should because we're not doing that great. That's not the best. I don't like any of those. Add a card or heal. We'll add a card. I don't really know if that's a good idea, but I do like Cut Through Fate. That's a good scry. I think we may just go with that. That'll be nice if we ever get that power card again. I think we're just going to use Cut Through Fate because it lets us scry and we also get to pick a card. So we're kind of like adding a card to our hand directly. Yeah, all the rest stops are this way. Don't hate that. Do we want to hit up a couple of rests or do we want to hit up an elite? Who we can get another relic from. I think we go for the elite and hopefully don't regret that choice. How are you? Okay. think we just leave it at that. Okay, I would love to do some stuff here, but we can't get out of Wrath, so that's going to be a not great situation. This is kind of an awful hand entirely because I can attack, but I'm going to like not actually deal damage to him. Okay, that was like the worst hand. Let's just leave it at that. Okay, yeah, we'll draw cards, why not? We have another one of those. Okay, we can do some stuff in Wrath this time. Honestly, we can go into Tranquility. And then we can go into Wrath. I don't think I can afford to go back and forth again, though. I'm debating it, but it'd be kind of risky to do it. 24 plus 24 is 48. Well, there's nothing in our discard pile, though, so we wouldn't pull anything back. 24 plus 48, that would be enough to kill him, so maybe we... is that worth doing? Sure. Huh. Did not consider that I had a pen nib until this very moment. Well, that was good enough, but it's kind of a weird approach. That's not the worst. Cut Through Fate is tough to pass up, though. Do we need a full heal? I think we do, just to play it safe, because that elite could mess us up. Gain strength and dexterity, but lose energy. I mean, we can play that with Deva Form. I keep getting these Wrath cards without the ability to get out of Wrath, which makes it not very enticing to play them. I mean, I may be able to kill him, but then, yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I think we hold off, unfortunately. Okay, so if we scry... I mean, we could do some stuff here. If I hit that... that... and then get out of Wrath. That works. Works well enough, at least. Okay, can we finish off guy on right? Is there anything Wrath I can pull? Hey, let's do you first. And let's skip you over so we can reshuffle through. Okay, there we go. If I hit you, Maybe I should have played the stance card first. I don't think it's gonna matter. Cool. All right. I don't hate Fear No Evil. It's kind of like you're wrapping up Wrath. But Third Eye is also nice. We have a couple already. We probably don't need a third one. Yeah, we'll grab Fear No Evil. Why not? Let's fight the Elite. Okay, not going to really help us. So a lot of these powers that she gets apparently are not overly helpful unless you've gone for a build that uses that approach. This first hand, not great. I mean, I like all of these if they were not gonna be pulled like now. Like I want them in my hand currently. If we have Fear No Evil, do I need Vigilance? I mean, we can do a little back and forth, so maybe. That's kind of a rough first hand. I think we just try to kill that guy, and we're going to be taking some damage here. Unfortunately. Okay, so we're not in any stance right now. I can go into Calm, go into Tantrum, then finish with Fear No Evil. I think that works. This person on the end is about to make it so I can't attack next turn, so I need to try to do something about that. Honestly, I'm debating if I need to play my Miracle now and go into Crescendo and then Tantrum. I think we're going to try that. So that way we can absolutely defeat somebody. Scry. Don't want you at this point. Don't want you. Swing there and there. So, pretty good turn, that one. So probably good I didn't pass anything up. This is not a great turn, though. Let's do some scrying and see what we get. Okay, get another... That doesn't really help me this turn. I don't think I'll take any of those and just see what I get. Oh, that kind of isn't great, though, because then we can't. Hit that, and we'll just block to finish it off. So we should be okay. This guy is a problem if you hang on too long because he gives you so many wounds, but I think we'll be okay. You get these blocks and defense out of my hand. See, we'll hit you, so then we can pull you back again. Got him. Cool. Okay, a couple relics because we have the black star, so we get extra energy every 3 turns. It would be nice to get the ice cream cone where you get to retain energy for the whole combat. Healing twice. Love that. Yeah, I mean, we're not really doing an insight or mantra setup. It's not a bad approach, but I think we'll pass on those. Okay, don't hate that. Kind of a lame turn, but I think we just knock him down and then take 5 damage. And that'd be it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Should we hit she so we can play Deva Form? I did not do that in the right order. Pen nib is not really a relic that the Watcher, I feel like, does a lot, so I'm not thinking about... okay, you're gonna... Can I just beat you if I go into Wrath and do a lot of damage to you? Okay. Think we just do that and kill the other guy next turn. That Smite is an interesting power card to play to get those. Grab another Crescendo, but we definitely don't need any more now. Kind of overkill on heal, but we're facing the Knight. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, so double attack here. Kind of not ideal that I feel like this is the card I should play, but... Yeah, I mean, we'll do that. I don't think mathematically necessarily made sense, but I'll let you do that. I don't mind all of these being in my hand, honestly. Maybe I didn't need the AoE attack one. Probably don't need that potion this fight, I would think. Okay, we can afford to go into Wrath here, so let's do that. .24 damage, not my favorite, but us being vulnerable is not great. Maybe we should have played that potion. I guess I can still do it, but... Yeah, we have a pretty full deck, but I want to try to draw more, but also don't want to play Weave when I'm in Calm. What are the odds I draw something that can put me back in Calm? Not the greatest chance. I guess 2 out of 7? We'll take a chance. Maybe we should not have taken a chance. That was not great. Okay. Yeah, here's kind of the downside to when you do that, because now I'm stuck in Wrath, and he's going to hit me for a lot. It's 3 block worth there. I'm going to do that and pop Deva for him. Yeah, that was kind of a risky play and probably wasn't the smart play. Especially because he hasn't even gotten to his strong phase yet. Yeah, we'll do that. Grab you. I kind of want to do some plays here of back and forth stance changing. We could continue that. Although, is it risky once again ending in Wrath, especially since we only have one thing now that can take us out of it? Yeah, we're playing this a little bit risky, and it probably is going to backfire this fight. We do have the relic, but I don't really want to use it against this guy because he's not necessarily the toughest. I have so much energy. Okay, we could set that up to draw it next turn. We'll keep third eye in there, I guess. We'll just hit you. Alright, so he's about to get crazy here. He's dealing 48 damage, which that alone still kills me. I have one thing to go into Calm. $36 damage is kind of nice. That wasn't great. $15 would be enough to save me. So maybe that's the smart safe play that I should be taking. I think we just have to bank on attacks next turn. It's not like the best attack. We'll keep it in there maybe. Yeah, so we are barely alive. Okay. So, play you right off the bat. Can I kill him this turn? That's only going to deal 9. I mean, I might as well try because I don't have enough to block because he's hitting me for 33. So I think we try and see what happens. Okay. That was a little rough. Don't care for that one necessarily. Don't have a mantra build. Conjure Blade could be good with the Deva form. Sure. Don't hate that, but I do also still kind of hate it. Slave's Color maybe, or Slaver's Color may be the one I go with here because it's like there's not much downside. I don't know if we benefit from the pyramid necessarily. And stone gives strength, which could be like when you give the heart strength, that's kind of a problem. So we'll go with that. Play it safe. All right. What to do now? There's pretty equal distribution of rest stops. Merchants are in the middle. So we probably shouldn't go far left. What about elites? It's not a whole lot of leads. I'm thinking we go like this way and then figure it out from there. Okay, don't hate that. This is a pretty lame first turn though. Nothing that really does any stance changing. And they're all attacking me, which is not ideal. Yeah, watch me draw all the Wrath cards now. Definitely. Oh, they're all sitting. They're all sitting in my deck still. Okay. I mean, there's not a lot of thinking here, unfortunately, as far as what to do, because there's not a lot I can do. Like, we're just taking damage, but there's nothing we could have done differently based off the card draw. We're down 30 health already. Oy. You could get Tranquility if we try to go into Wrath here. I figure why not play risky. If we wind up losing, that's okay. Okay, you dealing 32. I don't love. Even if it's 16, don't love that. Can we... I don't think we can kill you, though, because that's like so much damage that I'm going to have to do. We can try it, maybe. Don't want you or you. Tantrum, maybe I could pick up. Try another scry. I didn't get any. Well, I guess the next one's gonna have to be the calm card, right? So maybe I dump these for that. Yep. Okay, this next attack deals double, so maybe actually... maybe we're okay here. Okay, we kind of walked into that. Flurry, sure, we'll grab that. So a lot of times I'm risky and I grab this bottom option because you get 1,000 gold, but then you're stuck with 2 normalities, which is awful. And we don't have a rest stop until, I mean, we can sell those back to back, but until we get there, we're gonna have to deal with them, which I don't think is worth it. That's also not worth it. I think we just fight the elite. That's always kind of the safe go-to option. Devaform first turn for free, I don't hate. Do hate the rest of the hand, though. Alright, 32 damage, or 30 damage. Oy. Okay, well, we are going to be taking some hits here. I can pick up both of those to try to give me some options. I can honestly play everything, but I don't love that still. Okay, you're dealing 6, which will be 12 if we're in Wrath. Those are all good. Kind of don't love the fact that I have to make a choice now. We're gonna do that. Was there another? I think the other one was Cut Through Fate, so I may just go for that. Yeah, okay. Definitely don't need that. I feel kind of lame going into Calm already, but maybe we just roll with that. Yeah. Taking our time against this guy. Okay, Oh, got an achievement, 9 energy per combat. Okay. I mean, we're gonna switch stances. We're gonna do that, and I guess we'll Maybe even make it a stronger one. Yeah. Alright, we drew it, so that's cool. And if we just crescendo, that's gonna deal enough to kill him, so. Don't hate that. So intangible gives you pretty much you're only gonna take 1 damage, and every 6 turns I get that, so kind of RNG on if they're actually attacking you when you get it, so that's kind of the unfortunate part of it, but it's still nice. Ooh. We'll grab Halt. You kind of have to be a little bit playing around with when you're in Wrath and not. I don't love that we have to face a few people before we get to those rest stops, and on top of that, I don't know if I want to fight that elite anymore because of our health. On that first fight, we lost like 30 health, which kind of set us back. Okay. These guys are a pain. Wow, okay. We're gonna have to work around that somehow here. That was nice, I will say. I'll hit you with that because that's kind of, well, yeah, that's kind of a nightmare if we have to use it on these guys because it hits them over and over again. Honestly, I think we're gonna cut through Fate. Dump you. I think we dump all of you because I can't play any of you. That Holt kind of came in clutch there. Oh, you're good, J-Dev. No worries, man. I realized it's kind of a unique time to be streaming, but I was like, I kind of feel like playing, so you're catching me probably right before we die this fight, but that's all right. But hope your day's been good though, man. Yeah, this card is awful against these guys because you just get hit with their thorns over and over again. I also have no block. I just noticed that. I mean, we can kill him, which is worth it. I'm tempted to play the Snecko Oil, even though I completely despise this card because I'm gonna wind up getting a lot of high cost stuff, I'm sure. I think we just risk it and see what we get. That actually was pretty good, if I'm being honest. But yeah, J-Dev, any other topics you want to chat about since you're here? Definitely up for it. What are we thinking here, though? I mean, it's going to hit us for a little bit. I think we do you anyway because we're going to go into calm regardless. You. I can finish you off with that. Maybe we go into Wrath here, then go back into Calm. That may be totally a horrible choice, but we have plenty of energy. I mean, we can do that. Maybe we'll get... Could do that to go back and forth still. I think we're actually probably okay here. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't have that much health. Another block card. I mean, it's free. Might as well throw it up. I mean, if we bounce back into Calm... Maybe I should have played the stance changing stuff first. Bounce back into Wrath. There we go. We have one Tranquility. I think we'll grab a second one. Do we still go? Yeah, I think we still go right because the shops are over there, unfortunately. Okay, we'll transform. Probably just a strike. Don't hate that. JDev, if you're still here, any planned upcoming videos? I know you said you have your scheduled release out until I think you said May, so curious if you got anything to look forward to. Okay, this guy is kind of going to be a pain. Might as well hit you here first. I don't really want to use Crescendo right off the rip. Can we afford to not? Kind of was not great. Alright, we'll take some damage. That's fine. I guess we'll scry here. Okay, I kind of want to draw you. So maybe we go into Wrath. Play you. Play you. This is not ideal to draw all these this turn. I think I'm going to pass on all of them. And for anyone who's trying to get, there's an achievement for killing this guy because he self-destructs after 4 turns, but the Watcher's probably a good character to deal with. That or like Poison with the Silent feels like things where you can do a lot of damage quickly. I think we just sit on that, honestly. Okay, we'll do that. That. So worth going to Tranquility and bouncing back. If we can, why not? And then jump back into Wrath. Oh, we can do this a few times actually. Bounce back into Calm. Bounce back into Wrath. I don't think I should waste this though, because I may end up needing that card. All right, we'll chill on that. Cool. The incense burner came in, so we don't really need to do anything this turn, honestly. Maybe we just hit the Conjure Blade here. I think we just roll with that. Yeah, cool. You're dealing a lot of damage, guy. You. I think we'll do that. That. This will be close, but I think we'll be just fine. Oh yeah, we just got Eruption. We're definitely good. Yeah, I mean, just hit him with that, and we're golden. I guess I can try to build towards that more next turn. UFC reaction tomorrow. Big Bang Theory series finale review Friday. All right, cool. Cool. Is most of your stuff like, I assume UFC was like all on Saturday, so is it like you have all of that footage and you're just chopping it into a separate Bang on like probably multiple fights, I would guess. And then Big Bang series finale review Friday. That's cool. I didn't really ever get into Big Bang Theory. I do like a lot of like those like daytime comedy types. Like I loved How I Met Your Mother. I like The Office. Those kind of, well, I guess more How I Met Your Mother than The Office, but like the laugh track type of shows. Big Bang Theory is not one I ever got into. I, in fairness, probably haven't watched from like the beginning, so that's probably the easiest way to get into it. But I never got into it. I know there was like what, Young Sheldon, another spinoff there, and yeah, it's not something I ever picked up. I feel like the humor to it's kind of like, I don't know, from my understanding with like Sheldon's humor, the parts I've seen is kind of pretty dry humor. He's obviously with like the geeky jokes that he makes, but I imagine it's good. I mean, obviously most people love it. I just haven't gotten into it myself. Empty Fists. That's not bad. I don't know if we're really set up to face the heart, so we're gonna get totally destroyed when we do that. We can't really afford to fight this elite. So do we just not? Is the question. I think probably is the smart answer. Big Bang Theory is awesome. It's the only sitcom I really like. Yeah, that's fair. I haven't, like, a lot of the old ones I didn't really get into. Like, I'm not a big like Seinfeld fan. That's probably blasphemous to say, but I don't know. A lot of those older ones I feel like are fine. I guess King of Queens I got into. I do enjoy Kevin James in that. Okay, this guy once again is a problem for my build. King of Queens is probably the one I think of that I like the most. I'll go with that. What other ones I'm thinking of that are out there? Obviously Seinfeld. Everyone Loves Raymond. I'm thinking of that one. I didn't really like watch that. There was that one show that Ray Romano was in that only lasted like one season. I liked it though. It was like Men of a Certain Age, I think it was called. It was kind of funny. We can try to finish you off mostly. I don't know if this is worth doing, but we'll do that and then end there. Taking 10 damage. I think I'm gonna try to pop that. Go there. Well, he actually died pretty fast. I don't have any block. That's kind of a bummer, but we'll still hit that. And do I have any of the stance stuff? No, I don't. That's a problem. So we're just gonna take 7 more damage here. But yeah, Big Bang Theory, I imagine is pretty good. I know a lot of people really enjoy it. Did you ever watch How I Met Your Mother? As I said, that's the one I feel like watched while it was going on. The ending to that I was super disappointed with, but beyond that, I enjoyed the show as it was airing. Dump you and you. That's an unfortunate amount of damage. Do I have any blocks coming up? I do have Halt, which maybe I'll just stay in Wrath. Yeah, I'll do that. 19th Better Call Saul review. All right, that's cool. I think we talked about that last time. I need to wind up going back to probably Better Call Saul. I liked it when I was watching it. I think, as I said, I think I was watching it on like Netflix, and they only had a couple seasons, and that's why I stopped. I think the rest of it was on like AMC at the time. Do we just take 1 damage here? That may just be the unfortunate fortunate reality. Oh, actually, we had the intangible was active. Talk to the Hand's one of my favorite cards. I may go with that. Yeah, I mean, that on the heart's going to be huge. I think we rock that. That's not the greatest because we're going to lose energy fast. I don't know if we can afford to do that. I think we just don't play that, honestly. We'll do some blocking and maybe just have that sit in our hand or ready to go. Those are all decent. Yeah, that was kind of a weak turn, but I think we're going to roll with that. 20th Lost Review, 21st Better Call Saul. All right, so you got Better Call Saul and Lost back and forth. And yeah, you mentioned Stranger Things starting that up. I'm excited to see you talk about that one. I haven't watched, I think, Stranger Things. Well, I remember it mostly pretty well, but I feel like that's the show that one of the ones where I watched like as it came out, the first, like each season, but I don't think I've really rewatched any of the seasons. So that'd be a good trip down the nostalgia lane with Barb and all that stuff. I feel like they took kind of a weird turn with that one where I heard they were supposed to kill Steve, but he was so likable and they wound up being like, okay, actually you're kind of a main character now. And it definitely feels like that's what happened. The first season of Stranger Things, I feel like I was a big Jonathan fan. And then afterwards, Jonathan became kind of like a dud character, I felt like, and Steve was like the front runner as far as character I enjoyed the most. All right, we're going to enter Wrath. Gonna hit you with Talk to the Hand. Maybe I should have tried to kill one of them, actually. That probably would have been smarter. Maybe I still can? 28. I mean, that's only worth 8. I don't think I can actually now. That was a bad decision. Yeah, now we're 1 away. That was such a bad call with that. That's all right. We'll probably wind up healing then at the rest up. Okay, finish you with that. Start off with you. Alright, we're sitting pretty now. We just unfortunately botched that last turn. Change stances. May 1st will be April physical media pickups. Alright, cool. I always like watching your pickups of that. It makes me remember like older movies that I'm like, oh yeah, I do love that show or that movie. I feel like I was thinking about this the other day. I feel like physical media is a weird spot for me where like I really enjoy it and the idea of it, but I also kind of feel like obviously the advancements of technology have kind of led to this, but I feel like unfortunately physical media I don't feel like it's supported well enough that makes me feel like I should invest a lot in it because like I don't know. I mean, are they still making like Blu-ray players? Obviously 4K becomes a thing, but then I feel like I realize as I've grown older that the progression of technology kind of makes some of the older stuff less relevant, which kind of is unfortunate. I wish that wasn't the case. I also like Jonathan, but he's gonna, yeah, he feels like he's kind of just, and the problem is they've kind of grown the cast so much, and even when they have them kind of spread out, like they always do the thing where it's like Hopper's over here with Joyce, and the adult kids are over here, and the little kids are over here, and they all like converge at the end of the season typically. But I feel like even doing that, they've added, and maybe that's why they kill off a lot of these new characters they wind up adding, is that the screen time just gets too crazy for everybody. Like, I don't know, even like Will, I feel like the last season was kind of irrelevant. I don't know, a lot of the kids, I feel like, unfortunately, you can only do so much, so it's like you're not giving them much of a purpose. This could be good against the heart. Tempted by it. It's a little late to get that, but that's fine. I did now just realize there's an elite there, which is not ideal. I think we still go this way. I'm getting this stuff a little bit too late, like the shovel where you dig for relics and the membership card where stuff's half off. It feels like a little too late. I'll still grab it because I'm probably going to buy this, so it's cheaper. And I'll probably sell something. Maybe just, I don't have many attacks if I keep selling all these strikes because I haven't picked up many attacks. But yeah, I feel like a lot of times the character, like, because we're so far into the storyline, it feels like it's hard to give each Stranger Things character enough time on screen, which leads to them not feeling like they're relevant to the storyline as much. Like the whole team that kind of went out and did the California thing, it was kind of fun. Like that one scene where they're like getting attacked at the home, where they're like one shot of just running through the house was awesome. But I feel like for the most part, that team just kind of went out there and did that, and it's like over with. Like you have the pizza guy with the long hair who was cool and funny, but I don't know. It just feels like they're sometimes by having such a wide cast, it's kind of like Cobra Kai had the same thing where there's so many characters where it's like we have to give them something to do. Do we want to buy anything else here? We have another shop, don't we, if we go left? That does lead me to think maybe we wind up seeing what we get there. I'm tempted to buy this, then just going crazy with the Conjure Blade, but I think we're going to pass for now. We'll just go left and heal. All right, cool. Let's see what we get in this shop. Okay. Bronze Scales is huge against the heart. As I said, I don't think we're going to beat the heart. We don't really have a good build for it, but we'll, assuming I can beat Donu and Deku, we'll give it a try. I'm kind of bummed this is here because I just healed, but I do love the waffle as well. I really wish I could have predicted that showing up because it's kind of a free heal. We'll grab that. Do we want this? We don't often end with no blocks, so I don't know if it's necessarily needed. We're also, if we beat the boss, we'll get to another shop. I think we dump another strike. Yeah, I feel like this is stupid to buy, but I feel like more health is always good. And I don't think I'm ever going to end without 6 block. That's kind of a good early game relic, and I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to pick that one up. Could grab a potion, but I think we'll hold out for the potential shop on the other side of Donu Deku if we get there. Once I'm done with Lost, I finish up reviews of Cobra Kai. I think that's what I'll do. Okay. I don't remember have you done a lot of Cobra Kai stuff previously? That was like, I don't know, Cobra Kai I'm kind of like in a weird place with. I feel like when it was really good, it was probably one of my top 10 shows of all time. But there were parts, especially like early parts of this last season, I think they finished super strong. I kind of hated they did the Netflix thing where they like spanned it off in 3 parts because they're trying to stretch subscriptions longer, but I felt like the end of Cobra Kai was strong. But like the beginning of this season and then the prior one, I felt like, okay, we're kind of doing the thing where you're getting a little old. But I thought it was still They wrapped it up nicely. Although the way they handled Kreese was super weird. I don't know if you found that to be strange, but like his final scene with Silver was like, what did I just watch? We're taking damage here. Don't love that. Is it worth going to Wrath? We'll hit him for 9 more, then we'll hit him for another 16. Probably, right? Unless we can't get out of Wrath next turn, which I'm hoping won't be true. I've reviewed everything since Season 4, or maybe it was Season 5. I reviewed the first 5. Gotcha. So you kind of did the up to where Netflix kind of chopped us off. But I thought they ended it really well, but there was definitely parts where it's like you're kind of dragging out the storyline a little bit too far. We can't get out of Wrath right now, but maybe we won't need to. Conjure Blade has me tempted, but I need to kind of deal some damage. Ooh. Can we afford... I mean, we're going to hit him more times. I really want to play Talk to the Hand, so I think I'm going to probably dump you because I can Empty Fist next turn if I need to. So we'll hit that and we'll just get a lot of block. Maybe I'll... We're not going to kill this guy, so maybe I'll just Conjure Blade now. Do we Miracle then Conjure Blade? Is that too risky? Yeah, we'll just do 1 Conjure Blade. Yeah, I don't know what your background is with Karate Kid, but I didn't have like a strong background. Obviously, I'm familiar with the movies and stuff. But even not being like a big diehard Karate Kid person, I felt like that show was just extremely well done. And while I don't love how much we do like the anti-hero thing in media today, I thought they handled like making Johnny an enjoyable character was kind of cool to see. We'll just keep it at that. We're gonna need to deal a lot of damage. I think we need to scry here probably to dump you two because that'll get us out. Do we want to exit it now or do we not? He's like a 1 more turn, probably. Yeah, I feel like they made a lot of characters really enjoyable to be around in that show. Like Miguel was awesome. Robbie, I was kind of mixed on, honestly. I felt like I went back and forth a little bit with him. We're not gonna be able to draw any of these, so we'll just send them all, I guess. Where I feel like I was more of a Miguel fan than a Robbie fan. But I kind of came around. The ending was also a little bit cheesy. I was happy they did it, but like everybody got a happy ending, which felt a little unrealistic. Like you got Robbie and his girlfriend like doing this like promotional stuff, and like, okay, I don't know how realistic that would have been. That was good enough. Sam was cringe. Yeah, I feel like in some ways Sam wasn't the strongest. She was fine overall, but Tori I thought was okay. I feel like the hard part with Tori is she showed up so late in the series that you kind of, at least I liked the characters. Like I liked HOC, I liked Miguel, and you introduced Tori, who's obviously had like a rough upbringing, so that kind of made her likable in that aspect. But she was kind of the villain for the first little bit, so it was like she turned a little bit, but I don't know. I thought they were both okay overall, but I don't know if I would have put either of them necessarily in my top. Like, I feel like my favorite characters were probably like Miguel and HOC. I think we grabbed this actually. She showed up right away in season 2. Okay. I'm trying to remember it. I guess it could have been that fast. For some reason I felt like she was like way late to the party. This guy is gonna be an issue. Do I want to play you? You're probably gonna give me a potion at the end of this. That's the only reason I debate it. I forgot I healed from those. I should have waited till after that turn. We could really juice up Conjure Blade here. We could do that. I think we just go with that. That's fine. Yeah, I feel like I think the hard part with Tori was that she wasn't necessarily like the focal point as far as like the main character, the main part of the story. Like, we would cut to her by herself, obviously, but I think so frequently she was like present when our other characters were present, so it felt like in some ways she was not the focus of the show, which made it harder to maybe like her as much. This isn't great. I really wanted to go into Wrath, which I could do, but I gotta pass on that card. I think we do that, though. Yeah. Okay, doing all right so far. Plus, yeah, she definitely, I mean, it made it like understandable why she was, but they definitely made her like the villain from the beginning. We're gonna do that. This is becoming a problem. Do we have enough cards to draw those? Maybe we'll scry first. Oh, I don't want to do that actually, because then I can't get my drawbacks. We should be okay next turn now. Yeah, it was interesting. I feel like, as I said, the thing with Cobra Kai is I didn't have like the attachment to a lot of the backstory with a lot of characters, but I feel like they still did it in a way that made it so I like cared and wanted to. Like, a lot of the characters, like, oh, this is one of the bad guys from one of the movies that you, or at least I barely remembered. So I think they did a lot of that where I was still like, oh, okay. They kind of showed you with a little snippet from the old stuff and made it so it was like relevant to you. Obviously, a lot of stuff's over the top. Like they're like committing crimes left and right and just totally. I feel like how did like Kreese is like he like escapes jail, then he's just like back there at the event for the final stuff. I'm like, shouldn't they like arrest that guy or like Silver? This may not be the worst against the Heart, although you're playing a lot of stuff, which kind of is bad against the Heart. The 10 block is nice though. We'll grab it just for our hands. Our deck is almost 30 cards. That's not great. We can upgrade or we can dig. Is there anything really worth upgrading? What are your thoughts, JDev, on the, or anyone else too, on the new Cobra Kai or a new Karate Kid movie coming out? It sounds like LaRusso's in it, but Johnny Lawrence isn't in it at all. So I'm curious. I feel like the way they ended Cobra Kai made sense. I don't know where on the timeline this is supposed to take place. I'm kind of assuming afterwards, but sending like Sam off to college and stuff makes sense for like Danny LaRusso to have his own thing going on now where he can help this kid. But interesting having. I didn't watch the Jaden Smith Karate Kid. I heard it wasn't the greatest, but this one looked promising. It kind of looks like pretty obvious of what the plot's going to be with like, oh, this is now the kid that we are making, like helping their life out. So in some ways it feels like it's a predictable plot, but curious to see. It looks like the effects of it look good and the action looks like pretty good. I think we're just going to take the chance and dig up a relic and see what we get. Okay, not overly helpful. Maybe Donu Deku and then the elite we face wouldn't hurt against, but see, I don't love this against these guys. Kreese was proved innocent by Stingray. I'd rather see Johnny chosen in it. Yeah, I'd agree. Chosen's another one where like I think the ending of that of Cobra Kai just like, oh, he's just magically with his girl now too. So everyone got their happy ending, but I would probably rather see them in it. But I guess Cobra Kai itself was kind of their story, or at least Johnny's story. So maybe they're running into the problem I mentioned where they don't have too many characters because the focus is probably this new and up-and-coming kid. So if you make Johnny in it, it's going to be taking away from that potentially. But it would be nice to have him in it. All right, Donu Deku. I'm going to try to keep my potions. Toss up who I want to kill first. We're just going to go here. I don't think I want to play fasting because that's going to become an issue later. Is it worth playing the Miracle for the Conjure Blade? I don't think so, but we're gonna do it anyway. Most of the characters should, yeah, no kidding. Like so many crimes taking place, but it's totally fine. Which again, it's a show. You're not supposed to necessarily be like, okay, this is unrealistic, but at the same time, it was quite unrealistic. I kind of want you guys, but that's gonna be a rough turn if I get them all at once. Maybe I dump one of the crescendos. Definitely dump the block. I mean, we're not in any stance. This is kind of a waste of a turn, but I need to remember that Talk to the Hand doesn't work with their artifacts too, so that's going to be something that's going to be a bit of a problem. But yeah, you have to kind of suspend your disbelief a little bit with that show, it felt like, but I was okay with doing it for that show. Well, kind of a lame turn. I don't think we're going to change stances here because I kind of need to save that for a bigger use of that. We'll be fine with the incense burner taking effect that turn. Is it dumb to play David Form? I kind of wish I had that ability to play the Vigilance, but I wasted that extra miracle. We do get a free thing, and it picked the probably best option it could have had there. Do we want to go into Wrath and do some damage here? We could go that, then do some murking here and see how that goes, but the problem is we waste our Tranquilities and Crescendos so that we don't have a lot of options. We'll give it a go, though. Yeah, hop you. Where are we on the pen nib? We're almost there. We could use Talk to the Hand now. I think we'll do that. Tempted to play it now, but Consecrate was kind of what I was going for, but we kind of need to get more block because he's still hitting us for quite a bit, so we'll hit that. And then we will enter Calm. Do a few more attacks. Alright, not bad. Especially since we're going to mostly heal after this fight, so... As I said, we'll get to the heart in all likelihood, but I don't know if we're going to be beating it with our deck that we've put together here. What do I have here? I could scry into Tantrum. Or I could just jump into Tantrum now. Alright, we're like pretty set on block. Pop you. Do we want that or do you want to skip over you? I think we'll take it because we're going to get block every time we get that, right? Yep. So honestly, I may just stay in Wrath. And... yeah, we'll just finish him off. Ooh, I'm so tempted to go back and forth right now. I think we may do it here. It kind of is risky because we don't have any more Tranquilities, though. Yeah, well, we do have Empty Fist and Empty Body. Let's do it. May not have been enough stuff to make that worthwhile, but that's all right. Okay, we aren't able to get out of Wrath right now, so that's not ideal. Also, he doesn't have Talk to the Hand like the other guy did. Maybe Third Eye first to see what we pull. Okay, I kind of like Halt, though. That's the problem, is I want that, but we also need other things. Maybe I'll leave it there. If we like something better, we'll dump it. Yeah, I'm thinking we got to play Vigilance, so we probably are going to dump the Halt, unfortunately. So let's bounce back into Calm. I think we leave it at that. Oh, sorry. I think we leave it at that. Well, this is kind of a waste of a turn. What kind of lame turn was that? What is it? I guess it's good he's not attacking us, but dang. Okay, time to really mess this guy up. I think we gotta enter Wrath, but do we want to... I think we look at you first, maybe? Okay, I wouldn't mind both of these cards. We probably don't need Empty Fist because you can get out of it other ways. Do we really need Consecrate either? We'll dump both of those and maybe get something better. Okay, here's where we're gonna... How many? Oh, we do have Soup Flurry of Blows, so we'll do that to see what we get. Is that worth doing that now? Yeah, probably. Okay, once again, not the greatest turn. Go into Wrath, not unfortunately get either of those Flurry of Blows. We'll get that. Get that. Okay, we have so much energy. Alright, so Donu's going down. We've already beaten his buddy Deku. Okay, we've broken the artifact. Not that it really matters at this point. You're doing a lot of damage here. Maybe I spoke a little bit soon. We will do that. I think we're still okay here. I don't really want to use that as my double attack, but maybe we just do it anyway. He's dealing 50, we're at 60, so we're alive. Carl. Well, we can just do that, and we should win now. Cool. So as I said, the Watcher is probably the best character as far as like trying to win, especially on higher ascension levels where you make it more difficult, but we technically just won, but we're doing the extra secret ending and gonna try to beat the heart, but I don't think we got a good setup to do it, but we'll try anyway. Alright, so should we dig again? Let's dig. Not the best, but I need to remember to play my blocks even if I'm fully blocked now. See what we got. I do love the mango. Ooh, the mantra though. The mango may be the one to go with because we have Lizard Tail, so it kind of makes that even better too. Okay, I didn't really even look at the cards, but let's do that now. I don't hate that against the heart. Because weak is kind of good against him. I think we're going to pick up this potion, though. Alright. Let's try not... Here's the problem. A lot of times when I face these elites here, I lose too much damage going into the heart, so that kind of sets myself up for failure. Okay, that is kind of one of the most worthless power cards I could have gotten. Let's see. Who do we want to kill first? We probably want to finish facing you, but not even that major of a deal if we're not. We should talk to the hand. Yeah, we can honestly talk to the hand facing left. Problem is he's about to throw up like a, I don't know, 30 block next turn, so if I don't kill him, I'm kind of wasting the damage. But I feel like more often than not, I do go for the shield first, but we'll give it a try. Oh, I forgot he's doing more than that now that I'm not looking at him. Well, yeah, we'll pull another scry. Why not? I mean, no reason not to play that. Hope we can get something better. We didn't necessarily. I mean, we'll end the turn in calm, maybe. It's fine. We didn't deal nearly enough damage to him, so I'm trying to save my potions. We may get one after the fight. That's the hard part, is like, you should have spent it because you are gonna get another one anyway. This one I need to try to remember to use with the expunger to make it really effective against the heart. This one's just kind of a bail me out, and the other one will just be also probably a bailout, or maybe even pull back expunger after playing it. Okay. Not anything stance shifting going on here. I think I want to be looking over here, to be honest. He's going to be 18, So for folks who don't know, in this fight, if you're looking at the opponent, he does less damage. And if I move here, I think he's going to be at 18, and he'll be at 30 instead of 45. So that is a worthwhile to look that direction. I also only have one attack card, so that makes it pretty easy choice to look that way. And then the weak on top of it made it 7 instead of 10. Unfortunately, since I'm not in Wrath, I can't get the extra 10 there. But we'll get what we can. I really want to play Deva Form, but at the same time, I don't know, are any of these potions worth playing? I could shift into Wrath right now and try to get some more stuff going as far as like energy to be able to play Deva Form. Also could bring that back to hand, which wouldn't be the worst in getting something maybe better. Because I'm getting hit for a lot of damage here. +21 +18. What's that? 39 damage. And I don't heal after the fight. I only have pillow and not the train track. What is better to go with? Either pulling that back or entering into Wrath. I think we're going to grab... Well, we could also just grab Evaluate. That may actually be the answer. Oh, I forgot. I keep wasting the heal on that. You know what? We can always pop this and hope that Defend is the thing that goes free, but it may not. But try it. It is. We get to play both. Not the best because we did kind of waste the 5 heal on the potion, but that's okay. Okay, we don't have any way to get out of Wrath. Oh, we do have Tranquility. I take that back. Alright, can we kill you? Because this guy on the right, he's not actually dealing that much damage. He's only going to be dealing 12 when he's in Wrath, so... Okay, I'm thinking we probably... I'm tempted to go Crescendo first, but I don't think that's the move. Do we have any Scry stuff in here? We don't, but we... Yeah. So there's not a big benefit to doing those early. I think we're going to hit you. Hit you. And you. And then we're going to go out. And then we're going to go back in. And do we want to... I mean, we can scry and not take anything, too. That's kind of pointless for us now. That's not really worthwhile at this point. Hit you. Maybe we'll leave those there. I don't know if I need Empty Body, but we'll leave it there. Alright, we should be able to kill him next turn, and that'll be good enough. We could exit our stance and then go back into it, actually. Maybe that's the strategy right now. To get a lot of these cards played. Oh, he's not attacking. I wasn't even paying attention to that part. There we go. Kind of sucks Pen Nib is now at the very back. Do I even have any curses? No, That's decent though. Honestly, how do we have 2 cut-through fates? Those are like amazing, so I may lean towards that, although blocking could be helpful here. We're gonna roll with this. The thing in my favor is I do have the lizard tail. But for folks who aren't aware, this guy hits you every time you play a card, so you have to be kind of careful against him. Okay, that's kind of a lucky draw there. Do you want to? I mean, we don't have a lot here, so maybe don't go into Wrath just yet. Okay, we're gonna definitely 100% take Talk to the Hand. We may just leave all these right here, because they'll just put those in our hand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to do much else. We can try to play Deva Form next turn too. So next turn's not going to be a very aggressive turn. It's going to be mostly just chilling. Okay, you're hitting me for 24. I have 0 block. That's not great. I'm taking 20 damage here. I don't think either of these potions really make sense to use. So I think we just eat the damage, unfortunately. $60. Dang, man, chill. I'm not getting good cards either. I need wait, did I already? No, I need Conjure Blade to be able to put those miracles on. Stance changing doesn't really do much for me right now. 60 damage. I need the, what is it? You get block whenever you get into Calm. I need that power card right now. I mean, hitting you gives me 3 block, so it's a net positive by doing that. Is it worth bouncing back and forth and waste? I don't think it's worth wasting all those. So we'll just hit you, hit you. I mean, we have a lot of stance changing that we could manipulate. Maybe we hit 1 crescendo. Because then we can just get out of it with empty body. And we leave the other ones. Yeah, I think we leave it alone there, probably. Maybe it's a little bit dumb not to keep pushing for more, because we are getting blocked when we're hitting him, but... Okay, I think we do just use Crescendo here, though, if I'm being honest. I think we pop that. And we hit you a couple times. We hit a nice halt. Pop that. Get rid of those. Alright, so we're going to be able to do a couple cut-through fates here, in theory. These are not the greatest card pulls I'm getting here. I don't think there's a benefit in using Tranquility. It kind of still sucks that we have not gotten you. Especially because he's probably going to be hurting me next turn for a good amount. 84. I mean, 42 when I'm not in Wrath. Is now the time to go like super hard and hit like Conjure Blade for a ton. We could do a lot of magic here if we go all in. So for folks who aren't aware too, you can only deal max of 300 damage to him this turn though, even though he has 567. So I can't kill him this turn. But I could set up next turn for Conjure Blade to just wail him. It's worth considering. I mean, we are getting blocked when we're hitting him still, so that makes that kind of worthwhile doing. Do we go super bold and... I don't know. Because if I go there, he's in 42. I would probably still die on that 84 hit, you would think. I think we play it safe here. And just go you. Unfortunately, Pen Nib is kind of a ways away, but I think we pop you. Then Conjure Blade, and hopefully just... Unfortunately, we can't kill him next turn because we didn't get him down to low enough. But oh, we have the Incense Burner hitting. Love that. Okay. Alright, ready for a lot of damage here. We're about to ruin his day. 18 times 9. Okay, maybe we will beat the heart after all. I'm feeling more optimistic now. He doesn't really matter. Yeah. I wish I had that other potion to bring that back. If he pulled that expunger back next turn, he would be toast. But I think we're probably still okay anyway. The bronze scales hitting with the thorns is huge too. What is this turn? I mean, thankfully he's not attacking me either, but what is this turn? We'll just hit him for 5 with the the relic that hits during three skill plays. But okay, you're hitting me a lot, and the problem is when he does 6x12, it kind of negates the lizard tail because they're individual attacks. So what does that add up to? Like 72? That would get close to pretty much killing me even with the lizard tail. So we need to be a little careful here. We can't weaken him because of the freaking artifacts he's got there. We pretty much only drew block cards, so there is that. He's also hitting me for 2 now when I attack him, so his swing back still is hurting me, but the go for the talk to the hand makes it worthwhile to still attack him, so we'll do that. Yeah, I mean, we'll hit him with everything, I think, and do I want to scry next turn? I think we do get blocked for it, but we need to probably like kill him pretty quickly here. We'll pass it up. We're gonna die, but we have the lizard tail that puts us at 50% health, which will be at what, 52 or 3. The thorns also are going to be hitting him. We have a bunch of cut through fates. We have to probably kill him next turn, but I think we will. So okay. I think I'm going to pop the insight first to see if we can get... Okay. So we're going to hit you both now. We're going to hit Eruption. Halt. Flurry. Flurry. Go for the eyes. Do I want Tantrum in my hand? Maybe we can at least think about it. There's another Cut Through Fate, though. We go there. Do I want Tantrum or Cut Through Fate? Honestly, probably Cut Through Fate. So maybe I should have let that go, because then I would have been recycling here. We're just going to take that. Okay, definitely don't want to strike. Okay, here's where this comes into handy. We're going to enter Calm. And we're not gonna be dead now. I don't think I played this as well as it should. Okay, we win though, so that's at least there's that. Ooh, that was close. I didn't play that as carefully as I needed to, but we have gotten the secret ending and beaten the heart. So love to see that. First playthrough of the Watcher. As I said, I think she's the best character overall. She's probably my least favorite to play because there's a lot of thinking as far as like time consuming. Like the other characters, there's strategy too, but it feels like with her, yeah, we got the complete ending and beating with the Watcher. It's like you have to plan that much farther out in advance for your turn. Whereas the other ones, it's like, I'm going to throw poison. I'm going to just hit you with shivs. I'm going to just hit you with strength. So she's the best, but takes the longest to play through a run, I would say, if you're trying to do well. That is just close enough for the next unlock. Okay, so a lot of mantra-related stuff. So I didn't use mantra this time, so obviously you didn't get to see it. Future runs I'll probably demonstrate it, but mantra, pretty much when you get 10 of it, you enter Divinity, which this card calls out, and you deal a lot of damage. So it's pretty much a better Wrath without the downside of Wrath being, harmful to your health too. This card, though, if you play it, you have to win that turn, otherwise your character loses immediately. So that's kind of a risky. It's like you have to do that on your last turn for the fight. So that is the Watcher. Here's where, obviously, you get the extra kind of ending as well here. All right, I'm 50-50 on running another run. If anybody in chat has like a preference of me playing as a character, let me know. I know JDev, it's mostly just been you chatting, but if anyone has a strong preference, let me know. I'd be open to. So we have the Ironclad, obviously a lot of strength, which honestly, I feel like they do a good job at kind of unlocking as you progress, because if I'm going in order as far as the least amount of thinking required, it's probably Ironclad, Silent, Defect, and Watcher. But maybe I'll do one more run before jumping off. As that, if anyone has a preference, let me know. Probably won't run the Watcher again since we just did that. But as showing off the shirt again, if you have a preference of Ironclad, Silent, or Defect, I don't know if you can even see that much, but we will, otherwise I'll just want to pick one that I want to run with. Maybe I'll run with the Silent if nobody has a preference, because that's a build I like to run with. I don't think we have all the Shiv cards unlocked. That's my favorite build probably in the game. And maybe we'll do it on Ascension 1. So if you're not aware, after you beat the game, so we did the main game, we got the keys, we beat the secret boss afterwards now. Now you can play on Ascensions as well, where it goes up to 20, and they're each individually for each character. So you have to make the game more difficult. Like the first one is more elites. And you can't play the higher ones until you beat it on the lower one. So definitely adds extra replayability challenges for you. And yeah, Yeah, maybe I'll run Ascension 1 with the Silent and see how that goes. Cool. I don't think I have Accuracy unlocked. That's the card that I mentioned. Really helps the Shiv build, so I'll probably, if I'm smart, I'll probably just stick with Poison, but these all kind of, I haven't gotten really great intro options today. I don't like giving up max health. I think we're just going to pick this again. I don't hate any of these. This is kind of dependent on poison, so it doesn't really help by itself. We'll just, honestly, maybe we'll wind up going poison again. I don't think I'm going to go for the heart this time. I don't mind playing this guy if we want to, but I kind of lean towards not doing the extra stuff at the end. But honestly, I kind of like that path the most, so maybe we do go that way anyway. It's just a poison stab. Can't kill him. We'll just take the block this time. Another poison stab? I think it's probably too early for shop. Let's go to the question mark. Alright, this is like my least favorite relic. You can play curses and you lose a health instead of having them sit around. I said I wasn't playing the heart, but I'm going to take the key because I don't ever use a build that like getting rid of curses is really the worthwhile option. Okay, just hang around for next turn beating you. I don't hate leg sweep. Kind of a lot for a 2-cost card. I'll grab it. Okay. That's kind of my point. I don't get to play that card because I wanted to do more with that energy. We'll just hit that. And done. Fruit juice, not bad early on. I don't really like any of these. That's not bad for an AoE, but you pretty much always have to play it last, otherwise you get something you like out of your hand. Infinite Blades, I like for a Shiv build, but I kind of feel like sometimes it's, once again, it's tough to play with so much energy. You can't really afford to play it a lot of times. Deflect is like an early game card that I don't necessarily think has a lot of value. All out attack is tempting me. We'll just grab that. Oh, Ninja Scroll would have been nice. Unfortunately, we just barely cannot afford that. Should I just go like heavy on poison steps? I don't think I've ever done that. I'll grab that and a poison, actually. We're going poison build this time. I think we did that last time, too. Which I despise normally doing poison builds, so it's kind of weird that we're running poison builds back to back. See what this guy does. Does he have Metallicized 12? He's got to be a nightmare to beat. Thankfully, I have poison. Like, is that going to stick around? That's going to be a problem. I think we're going to have to just poison him to death. Are you gonna wait? You're gonna wake up if I poison you now, so maybe we wait to do it next turn. Yeah, we just have to go heavy on poison against you because that Metallicize, I think, is gonna be there every time. Okay, it's only 4 now. It's not 12 like it was. That's at least reassuring. Yeah, we'll hit you and we'll block most of it. Good part about poison against this guy is he makes you weaker if you take too long to kill him, but poison does not get impacted by that. We'll just retain some health. So he's about to make us so our dexterity and strength go down, but it's not going to impact that poison that's building on him. So he's probably dead the turn after this one. Depending on how lucky we get here. 12. That's enough, right? Yep, he's dead. Cool. So poison, very fortunate. There's a lot of guys poison's good against, like a lot of the elites or bosses, but I just don't enjoy it as much for some reason. Do we want blur? It kind of is a good like hang around thing, but it's also just a block when it comes to down to it. I think we're gonna skip these. We could go left and hit another elite. Then again, if we go right, do we want to shop or do we want to? I think we go right and then try to go here and here. It may be kind of risky, but I'm leaning towards upgrading a card here. Sure, more poison, why not? Okay, you're coming out the gates hot. Oh, why did I did not pay attention that I have I just picked up the anchor. Well, kind of a waste. That's all right. Yeah, we may have been able to kill him this turn if we didn't well, maybe we can anyway, actually. All right. No loss for that. I don't know. I feel like Bane. Sure. I feel like it's not necessarily a poison build card. It's kind of more an attack build card that just happens to be. If you have like Envenom with Bane, maybe, or like Noxious Fumes. Footwork, I don't hate either. That's definitely. We'll grab Bane, I guess. I don't know if I really love it. Okay, so we need to start doing damage to you right off rip. Honestly, let's just... I'm kind of tempted. Let's just deal with you fast so we don't have to worry about you. Because all of my stuff is... I guess not the attacks with the poison stabs, but other than that, I have a lot of skill cards. Don't really need any of those. I think we go right, and I kind of want to face an elite, but I also want to upgrade stuff, so let's just stick right. Here's where all-out attack would have been really great. But we did not draw it. I remember we're already blocked. Okay, I need to not forget that. We just hit everybody for something, and we're good. I mean, yeah, there we go. Noxious Fumes, yep. Yeah, we'll hit you first. I think we were gonna upgrade, honestly. I don't think we need to heal. Or, I'm torn on if I want to grab that last key, because I don't really feel like doing the heart again, but we'll see if the opportunity makes sense. Yeah, I mean, we'll just delay the fight a little bit just so we don't take any damage. As I say that, and we probably take damage here. That's not going to do it. You'll be at 12, which is just not enough. Yeah, it's all right. Another poison. Let's go for it. All right. I pretty much always remove a card I sometimes risk it with the transfer. I said this last time, risk it with the transform. I don't really ever upgrade because you can do that at rest shops. Whereas here you can only go to a shop and you got to pay. So remove we shall do. Strike, goodbye. We're going to go with all poison strikes instead. This guy, he doesn't make sense to rest against because he just hits you harder your first turn if you have more health. So that's kind of a tip. You never really need to be at full health against him because he's got to be a bigger issue if you are at full health. As far as the damage he does to you. Like, I'll show you. His first attacking turn winds up being always more. Getting the extra block this turn didn't really pay off. So he's going to hit us for 5x6. If I was at full health, it would have been, I don't know, 7x6 or whatever it winds up being. Now you're only 3x6, and we got that. Okay. Chaka. There we go. I think we just popped that. This guy shouldn't be that hard. Normally, poison is pretty effective against him. Honestly, all the beginning bosses, like the guy who shrivels up, who has a lot of block and bronze scales, like a lot of those guys, poison's bad against the slime, I'll say. Maybe that's the one that I would say poison is not the move because he separates and the slime doesn't carry the poison with him. Alright, we're just gonna poison you to death, and I need to get a triple poison or something because that it will immediately start really stacking. Alright, he only has like 2 more turns here, so it's really starting to stack on him here. Yeah, he is dead next turn. I don't even have to attack him. That's why, once again, is that poison is amazing. I just, for some reason, don't do it a lot. Okay, we are tempted by... I like all 3 of these cards. This gives you more stuff to play. This is better for a Shiv build, I feel like, because you have to be in attack. Corpse Explosion, I secretly like a lot. Especially if you get, like, Donu Deku at the end, where you just kill one and you win. We'll grab that. Kind of early to grab this one, I think. Poison Animal Candy one. Yeah, right? Yeah, JDev, you should definitely play with the Silent in Slay the Spire. You can relive Hannah McKay's lifestyle that way. That's a good call out. What do we want here? The Choker has me tempted. That's a little odd to say, but I don't play a lot of cards per turn anyway. Not my thing, nah. That's fair. Do you like Hannah more when she is like the bad guy? Because she's kind of a big bad for what, season 7? And then she becomes like the love interest. Do you like her more when she's like against Dexter or more when she's on his side? Like season 8, she's like living at Deb's house, I feel like, for the entirety of the season. But the Choker has me tempted here. I don't love it because normally it kind of straps you, but I don't think I'm playing more than 6 cards anyway. Yeah, I think we're gonna risk it. We're gonna grab that. See how it goes. We have a lot of gold we can spend. I'm thinking right up this middle. Yeah, I like that pathing, I think. Let's do it. I don't have a preference, that's fair. That means she probably did a pretty good job if you like her either evil. I have so much. Now I'm saying I could play 6 cards. Probably a good thing if you like her in either version because it means she did a good job. I probably prefer when she's like on Dexter's side, if I'm being honest. Not the greatest hand. We could pop you, though. Could I have done that? No, he wouldn't have died. Obviously, like, rooting for Dexter, I think I like it when she's on his side a little bit more. For folks who aren't aware, we're talking about the show Dexter with that reference. No. I don't really want to have a lot of cards that cycle my hand because I can only play 6 cards now. Yeah, I think we want to break that actually so we can get the poison going. Jada, I think you had him in your ranking when you did your Dexter foes, but what do you think about Elway as a character overall? I feel like he had a lot of potential, but they kind of just did him dirty when they just like left him on that bus. When hangout like knocked him or like made him like unable to move. Okay, we kind of need to kill you next turn because you're going to be hitting me for 20. You can probably do it now. Okay, there we go. Cool. Tempted by Caltrops because you kind of just block and poison and you just like hit them back. Also, in the event I played the heart, Caltrops would be huge. But it also kind of blows against the one of the third act bosses you could get because they love power cards. Yeah, we'll do it. Or go for kind of a fun approach here. I was hoping I was going to get a triple or a double poison. We're probably just going to pick up this guy. So for folks that aren't aware, Blade Dance is like my favorite card to pick when you're going with the shiv build approach. I would like get that with like terror so they're vulnerable. So your attacks are dealing more and you're just hitting them over and over again. But given what they gave us as options here, we're picking Deadly Poison. I didn't like, yeah, he was kind of targeting Hannah. So if you're a Hannah fan, he's kind of the anti person there. I pretty much always remove a card. You can upgrade if you haven't dumped pretty much any strikes or defense. Upgrading can make sense a lot of times because you're getting better cards, but I think we're going to go with removing and getting rid of another strike here. Chop. Oh, man. I like both of these. So this is huge against the heart because you pretty much are at full health when you go into him because you heal 25 right beforehand. But additional poison. And I can only afford one of these. I really want this one. But I feel like I have to take this one. Pouncing Flask, I'm always torn on because it costs a lot, but once again, I can't play that many cards. So maybe we do pick it up and dump a card. Probably should drop a block at some point, but I think we're going to continue with the strikes for now. But yeah, I didn't mind Elway. I like, who's that, Sean Patrick Flannery as an actor. Obviously, he was in Saw 7, which I feel like Season 8, I've said this before, Season 8 of Dexter and Saw 7 both feel like hated on entries to the franchise that I kind of like because they're kind of just goofy. Granted, Season 8 of Dexter, I don't love the Brain Surgeon, and I think they did Zach dirty, but other than that, I don't mind it. I guess he's also like probably more known for like Boondock Saints. That's probably more of his claim to fame. We're about to face an elite. I don't really want to heal though. Corpse Explosion. Yeah, probably Corpse Explosion. I was thinking I may get these guys, which is why I grabbed that, because I think that's going to hit everybody. Hit you with that and that. That's 14. You kind of waste a card anyway. If I put these both on him, I still need to hit him with one thing. Well, I'm fully blocked, so maybe I don't need to actually. I think I'm going to start the poison train on you, and you'll kill him, and I'll kill Neil again next turn. It's funny how correlated I feel like those franchises are, though, JDev. I feel like season 6 of Dexter is how I think about Saw 5, and then, as I said, the final season and movie for both of those, I'm like, you know what? They're kind of overhated in my opinion. I kind of need to block, but I also need to kill you. That alone is not going to kill you. So boom, I'm probably with that approach. It's kind of a waste, but... Taking a lot of damage there. Not what I want to be doing. Yeah, I'll just skip there. Need to stack. I need one of those double poison things. Oh, they are really hitting me this turn. Okay. Huh. Well, if I can't kill you this turn, I kind of need to weaken you. Alright, so if I kill you, you're both going to die. Okay, so they're both now dead. I think I'm gonna do that too. Not great. We did get a trophy there though for killing multiple enemies with the poison. All right, you're dead next turn, but I have like no health. And where are we at? We need to heal ASAP. We're probably a little bit risky upgrading at the last go around. Don't hate that. I don't really need any of these. I already have one leg sweep. It's kind of clogs your hand by already having one. Although if you were playing the heart, getting it back-to-back turns would be helpful. But once again, I don't know if I'm actually going to be getting to that point. We're going to skip. And we're going to hopefully avoid a fight. Love that. That's fine. A little bit unhelpful at this point. 100% gonna heal. Yeah, I think we fight, and then we can try to heal again, probably. Don't love this fight. We have so much energy to start, though. That's kind of wild. Okay. We're fully blocked, so let's just send it at you. Another attack doesn't make sense. Even though I don't want to kill you, kind of doesn't make sense to swing at him when he's fully blocked. Yeah. Can we play everything? I think we can play everything. Cool, that works. All right, we need you to get another 14 poison. think we can actually just kill you with that. So you're gone, and I'll just start on you now. Cool. That's all. All right, Ghost in a Jar, love that. So we get an intangible kind of at our leisure. So pretty much if someone's hitting us for a big attack, we can survive it. Backflip I love. I kind of just hate when it's not upgraded though. I'm like, I don't really want to have to pick it up and then upgrade it. Okay, and we also, as I said, we are limited on card plays. So this guy, he may be a problem for my poison approach. We need to heal, unfortunately. Shop? Shop. Can't buy anything. That's kind of what I was afraid of. Poison stab. Always could use more poison stabs. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Should we just sell another strike then? I feel kind of silly just having no attacks, but we have poison stab. Alright, so this guy is going to be a problem when he confuses me and then forces me to not be able to play everything. Wow, that was rough. I feel like I always face this guy, and he makes all my stuff cost 3. So if you're not familiar with this guy, if you don't have an artifact, he pretty much makes your cards just random costs, which somehow I always get screwed with them being very high amounts. I think from here, I mean, we have to block, but because of that, we can't play either of those. Well, we could, but I kind of wanted to play Caltrops. Maybe we don't play Caltrops, though. All right, we dump you. That's an easy choice. I think from here... Yeah, I think actually one of these. I think we're going to go that direction. Okay, love a free card. Don't hate that at all. 22 damage. Kind of need to play you. So we'll do that. I think we're going to bane you. So that card's kind of paid off. I debated at times, but... Okay, we should be good this time now. Yeah, you're well defeated. Yeah, this doesn't really help our poison setup that we're going for. Here's where I kind of wish I grabbed that train track instead of the Snecko Skull, and I'll probably regret it, especially if I get late in the game, is that extra heal is so huge and you can upgrade instead. But we got to heal here. Okay, not the strongest first turn. Although, the good part about this guy is he's not the one that has the artifacts, so we don't have to worry about breaking through with the poison. And he also doesn't have a second phase, so there's that. I think I can Corporate Explosion one of these little dudes. I think that would be effective. Do I need to block here, though? Kind of don't want to. That may be really dumb, but... Okay, you got 11. That's not going to be enough to finish him off. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe we play it safe and just do that. Yeah. Unfortunately. But next turn, both these guys are dead, and he's going to deal 40 damage to Big Boy here. Although I probably should have weakened him because this was what I was afraid of, him attacking me this turn. But I think we're just going to start poisoning him. And Caltrops, not really a preference there necessarily. All right, we're just going to continue the poison train here, and similar to the first act boss, this guy is pretty defeated once you start stacking that. It's kind of fun doing the poison stab build. I haven't ever done it because normally I only get offered like 1 or 2. But he's already dead now, so we can just play everything, but not gonna matter. So pretty effective. It's an ironic potion. Torn here because I feel like I want to take this and pick this up. But sometimes the next relic you get could be the one where you double your potion, which is why I hold on to this a lot of times, because you can get 10 max health. So it's kind of a trick that if you get this, a lot of times you should pop it right away, but wait to see if you can get a relic that'll double it. I'm probably going to regret it because we're going to get that here, but I'm going to wind up doing this and picking that up. Ooh, I don't hate Alchemize. Nightmare could be wild. What's the upgraded version of that? Only cost 2? Because you could really stack poison by picking that. I don't normally pick up Nightmare, but since we can't play a lot, that'd be kind of a fun approach. I was leaning towards Alchemize. Because it's kind of like you can't go wrong with it. It's pretty much just going to give you potions and you can make it even free. But Nightmare makes me tempted to like get that. But in reality, you have to draw it at the right time is the only hard part too. I don't know. I don't normally pick up Nightmare, but I'm seeing a value in it potentially. We may just play it safe and go Alchemize, though. I mean, it would be nice if we had like a double poison thing that got pulled at the same time as this, but we don't have it in our deck yet, so there is a risk there. Maybe we'll just play it safe and go with Alchemize and get like potion crazy. Okay, we didn't get the double potion thing, so that's good. Don't ever really want to give them strength. Don't want to do that. By default, we're picking this, which isn't the worst. Just getting rid of 2 cards is always a plus. And we're going to have 0 strikes in our hand, officially. Maybe we could have afforded Nightmare because we don't have a lot of stuff that makes it unlikely to get good cards. So this guy, he's going to be a bit of a problem because he has a second phase where he shakes it off. But then again, so does the Time Eater. In Donu Deku, you have artifacts you have to deal with. Donu Deku would have been the best boss, though, because we could have hit him with Corpse Explosion, which pretty much is you kill one, they both lose. So that's kind of unfortunate, but that's okay. Okay, left we got 1, 2 of those. The middle feels like the path. How many elites do we can go to there? There's quite a few of those we could fight too. Kind of think of taking a leisure path up that way. See how that goes. I hate these guys, especially with poison because they shake it off. So it doesn't matter. All right, I'm fully blocked. So let's maybe just try to go in on one of them. And then we can Corpse Explosion, because Corpse Explosion doesn't work against them unless you kill them all that turn. I'm tempted who I want to go for here because technically I think we'll go for one of these guys because I have to make sure that their health is higher than this guy. Do I want... Nah, we'll just do that. We'll hold off on Alchemize for now. Appreciate anyone joining the stream too. I feel like we got a few people in, so thanks for hopping in. Super appreciate it. Okay, so we can probably win by just killing this guy now. Yeah, so they should all die after he dies here. Wait. I thought... Did I get the... Oh, I didn't hit him with Corpse Explosion. I was so confident. I forgot I had not put Corpse Explosion on him. That's a problem. I should have kept him just barely alive. Well, lesson learned. These guys are both equally dead. I don't think I can get either of them down, though, so we may have to play it very safe here and just do that. And we're going to take some damage if I play Corpse Explosion here, though, so maybe we don't. Yeah, I was so confident. For some reason, I had totally forgotten that I hadn't played it yet. That's all right. Now we can do it. Now we can do it. Who has the lowest? You have the lowest, and you have enough to kill everybody, though, so... As I said, it should kill everyone now. There we go. Just as we drew it up. Do we want a second Bane? Don't hate it. Do we need it? No, probably not. Probably not. Yeah, we'll pass. Duplicate a card, though. Kind of by default leaning towards either Noxious or Deadly, just because it's kind of a effective poison. I guess we are playing against the dude who loves power cards, so maybe I should avoid Noxious and just go with Deadly. But against everyone else, Noxious is kind of nice. Yeah, I don't know if you can have too many deadly poisons. I am tempted here, though. Because that would be 3, then next turn 2, 1. So, well, it's debatable which one actually provides more value because you don't have to play anything further after you pop that. That could be nice against the Heart because it could take away his artifact when he pulls it. As I say, I'm actually going to face the Heart. We'll see. I need the other key if I actually do, but I hadn't planned on it. We can't kill you this turn, unfortunately. So we should block a little bit. Cool. You are dead this turn, though. Definitely like that. We don't have any X-Cost cards. I do like this, though, because we got that spot. Do we want a second Caltrops? Not helpful against the boss we're facing, but are we even realistically going to face the Heart? We'd have to pick one up, a key up at one of the rest sites, which we could get another 4 rest sites, so maybe we try it. I mean, just sell a block. At some point, I feel like I stopped trying to sell stuff, though. Yeah, maybe. I like Caltrops against the Heart, but I don't really like it now. Do we have any more shops? Obviously, we'll get one. Oh, I'm probably not going that way. So maybe pick it up. What do we got here, too? Since we have a couple more slots open. I think we'll grab it and likely regret it because we can't really play it against the boss we're facing. I'm always tempted by that cursed. I mean, I can't play more than 6 cards anyway. There is that fact. Where is the closest rest? So we're going to have to fight at least... Well, I'm not going that way because I don't want to fight that elite. I think we just play it safe, unfortunately. Oh, the guy did not want to face. We'll get another one of those right off the bat. Crippling could be good against his cut in half phase. $17. So 12, you'd be at 88, 78. That's fine. If I did that math right. Yep, okay. Well, we're just gonna pack you with the poison here and have you be pretty weak for this next one. Corpse explosion's kind of nice, but I don't know if we can pull it off. Also, it kind of is rough that this isn't actually an end fight, because normally I would not care about my health, but I do in this instance. I think we hit that to try to take the least amount of damage. I could break you and not take any damage. I think we do that. Cool. I think we're sitting okay. Okay, you're already like poisoned. You're all like poisoned to death. It doesn't really matter. Cool. That was surprisingly not too bad. Normally poison can be challenging for them, but I guess I've gotten enough poison cards at this point that it's not like a basic starting hand. I think we grab you. It's hilarious that I said I was not going to grab the key, but here we are, grabbing the key. We'll take a chance maybe at the event, right? Don't hate that. I don't think I'm going to plan on picking up any curses, but it doesn't hurt. If we go this way, we can probably afford to upgrade something. What do we want to upgrade? Caltrops, once again, huge against the heart, so that is my choice. That's also huge against anybody. This guy could give me a curse. So maybe I like want it? I don't know. Alright, we are maxed out with potions. I also don't have any cards that multiply my poison. Even though I have like a crazy good poison hand, I wish I had like a poison ×2 or ×3, because with these potions that would start to become crazy. I mean, I think we just start hitting you with, I don't really want to hit you because then you're going to change your stuff, but that's also okay. Yeah, we'll just do that. That's fine. Once again, that's kind of fine. I think we'll do that because we won't even break his shield, so he sticks at that 7. Okay, I don't really want that, though. I'm kind of tempted to get cursed, because I would get 6 health for it. I've never really wanted this curse to hit me, but it's kind of just a dead card in your hand that if you delete, it gives you a negative. But there's a part of me this time that's like, you get health. So I think I'm going to let it hit me, weirdly enough. Yeah, that may have been a really effective strategy. Not positive, but feels like it was. Not gonna lie, I was hoping that would kill you, but I don't think it's going to by 1. Oh, I should have played duplication. What are the odds my skill is a damage skill? I mean, that's just like replaying the chance. Could do that. Well, I don't have any. And we gotta try for you, right? Are you kidding me? Okay, well, that's what happens when you risk something. Dodge and roll, not bad. Upgraded, I guess. I don't hate the idea of like block being given to you. It would have been nice to get like a tungsten rod or something against the heart. How many block cards do I have? 1, 2. Are those the only block cards I have? In that one. I don't love it, but we kind of don't have any block cards. Which, when the heart hits me for like 60, I'm just going to say night-night, and that be that. Yeah. I don't know if I love that choice, but that's okay. A lot of poison stacking up hopefully quickly here. Okay. Not really a potion that I need, but that's okay. It's there at least, I guess. You are almost dead. You're dead next turn, so we're fine. Health isn't looking great, though, so maybe I should have taken my satisfaction with saying not facing the heart. Yeah, energy gotta go. Do we want another dodge and roll? I don't know. Sure. I don't think I really do, but that's all right. That's okay, I guess. Makes it so he's like weak for the entirety of the fight. We are, I think, fully blocked right now. Just play everything. Yeah, he's probably dead anyway because the amount of poison we have stacked. Here's where if you had the like double, triple poison, you could get the achievement for defeating him. I mean, we don't really have to do anything here, so we can just kind of cruise. I forgot to get that. I don't discard a whole lot of stuff. Piercing has me interested. I think we'll grab you. Because if somebody hits you for like 6x6 or something, you can make it 0. Yeah, we'll go this way. I think we'll heal. See how this fight goes, and then maybe we'll heal again, or maybe we'll... Okay, corpse, good against these guys. Unfortunately, I didn't draw the noxious fumes, so I kind of have to go for the highest health one, if I'm being honest. This is a pretty ineffective turn. Alright, just kill this guy and they're all gone. So we gotta do like 25 damage to you, which I don't know if we got enough there. I think we did actually. Well, yeah, do we want to dump any of these potions? They're all kind of good. I don't think I do. I mean, For the right alternate potion, yes, but I don't know what my other options would be. So just stick with that. Yeah, we got to keep what we have. And Venom. Sure. I don't know if I actually want that, but... do we heal here? Do we heal here? I think we choose not to, and if we lose, we lose. Because if we're going to beat the heart, we kind of need some of these cards to be better than they are. Is my thought. Like, Caltrops is not going to help me this fight, but an upgraded Caltrops will be deadly versus the heart. Because if I pull it here, I'm not gonna like play it because these guys like me to play it. It kind of sucks drawing both of these turn one because I want to play them both, but he's gonna shake it off anyway. I don't know if I want to play in Venom. I really wish I had the, there's a relic where if you defeat somebody, all of the poison on them moves to somebody else, which would have been insane. Yeah, I think we just popped this, but it's kind of a waste to play it twice. So if I get a corpse on one of these guys, then they're pretty much cooked, but I did not. I did not. I'm mostly blocked anyway. I think I'm just gonna go for this guy, and they're gonna be dead pretty quickly here. Do I want to play Caltrops? I kind of don't at all, but... Alright, so they're both dead now, so I can just focus on you. Of course, I drew Piercing this turn when I'm not going to probably play it because it's not going to help me as much as it could in a later turn. I do love Noxious, but that's also going to kind of screw me against him here. We could pop this and then alchemize. I may try to hold on to that one. I'm going to regret popping that now, but I think we have him like a lot of damage to him at this point, so it's probably okay to make him stronger, although he sent me for 24 and I don't love that. So I don't think we're going to play the other Caltrops just yet. I think we're going to wait on that one. Problem is, once he revives, he's going to do a lot. God. So power cards only make him stronger in his first phase. I kind of wish I drew this and this in phase 2, but I drew it now, which I don't love. Because I don't know if I want to play them now. I don't think I do. I think I'm going to hold on to them. We also don't have the lizard tail this time, so that's going to be not great. He is. If I didn't have piercing, I would be dead. I do have the intangible. Is now the time worth playing that? I may actually play the intangible. Yeah, because if I use this, it's not like it saves me that much. That's really unfortunate, though, because this dude... Tangible would have been great against the Heart, who will hit me for 60 at one point. Yeah, I think we got to do that. Not ideal. think everything but corpse explosion, probably. Maybe we're mostly blocked. Probably okay to be a little risky. Although next turn, I need to kill him like in one turn because he's about to hit me hard. Yeah. We'll survive this one, but we gotta deal 16 damage. We just barely are gonna get it. That's crazy how close that is. All right, so beat the game technically. I don't like that we wasted that intangible because that's probably gonna be our downfall against the heart that we don't have that. And once again, that train track would have been huge against the elite. Okay, what do we want to upgrade? Lake Sweep may be the answer. I was thinking Deadly Poison, but another weak and more block. Probably the answer. Alright, we can't buy any relics. That kind of blows. I don't hate Distilled Chaos. If we buy that, we're at what, 51? So we can sell something still. Caltrops would be wild. Then we'd have 3 of them. Yeah. But then we'd have to buy like the block or dexterity, which are also good cards in their own right. I also can only play 6 cards a turn, so is Distilled Chaos actually helpful because I can't play more than 6 cards. So maybe that's actually not good. Maybe we actually just go for you. And then do we want to sell a card or do we want to get... Let's go for Caltrops. It's going to be funny if I can get all those off without dying first. Okay, this fight I need to deal with first, though. Okay, I'm mostly blocked here. I kind of need to get through their artifacts. He has less health, so if I could get him down and then I could corpse explosion him, that could be the kind of the way to go. Maybe I pop one of these first, just to, like, get rid of the artifact. I'm gonna do that. Who's gonna be a bigger problem next turn? He does the more of the multiplying attacks, so I could apply the weak to him. Also, do I want... I could, like, double up Alchemize. So many options here. I'm tempted to double up Alchemize, but then I have to play potions, which I like my potion setup right now. And I may not like it afterwards. Thorns are not a bad choice because he's going to hit me, but I kind of wanted to save them. Yeah, we're going to pop the thorns, I think. Then we're gonna hit you. That was not probably a good trade-off, but that's okay. Probably made a bad trade-off for my potions, but I also can't turn around. That's not ideal. I'm just now realizing that is bad because I can't turn towards him now. And I don't have anything to help me turn. Well, we are going to be taking a lot of damage here. Probably take that potion. I guess not as much damage now. Yeah, appreciate it. I started this run saying I was not going to face the heart, but then it kind of just unfolded, and I was like, you know what? Here we are at this point. I don't have Corpse Explosion. What is this? I needed that to pop this guy. Can we kill him? I wasted my potions dearly at this point. I don't know if the math actually works out that I can kill him. I was hoping... I'm wasting all of my potions. Because I'm still, what is that, like 38 away? No, that's 41 away. I would have to, like, waste every potion to try it, which I don't... Here's where that train track really would have come in handy. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to throw every potion. But I also really can't afford to take 25 damage. So 41, that'd be 21. Minus 8, or I guess minus 9. 12. If I hit him with 3 potions, I would survive, but that's like wasting so much stuff. But also 25 damage. Right, because 21, and if I hit him with that, it would be 9. So I'm 12 away, and yeah, I could technically... I hate this so much. I hate this so much. That hurt so badly. Okay, well, kind of an overkill, but he's dead, and I didn't get to Corpse Explosion him, so we gotta kill this guy the old-fashioned way. I really could have used some poison multipliers too. That really has hurt me. Not as much as you're about to hurt me, though. We may be dead. I mean, not dead here, but we may be dead against the heart now, because we have kind of gone so far into this fight that it's gonna be a little bit too much. Yeah, we probably didn't play this fight optimally. I'm gonna hit you for 11 back. You're gonna be at 6, 36, right? No, 2. Yeah. So that wouldn't be worthwhile because you're hitting me 3 times anyway. So we're just gonna take a lot of damage here and not be pleased. I'm gonna kill him at least so I don't have to take more damage there. Start a skill with a card. Or start a combat with a skill. I mean, Alchemize is probably the answer because it gets me something ASAP that could help. Poison's the other option. I think we're gonna go Alchemize. Give me another piercing. We are kind of up against it here. Caltrops are noxious. I could see a justification for both. I think we're going to go with Caltrops. Also need to be mindful I can only play 6 cards here. Alright, so we're going to save that. Didn't get to play in Venom, but I think that's okay. He's going to hit me. That 60 attack's going to be deadly, and I'm going to be... Yeah, so it's at 45 because he's weak. But that's kind of still too much for me to deal with. Probably going to have to pop that skill potion. Definitely hit that. That. And then that. Probably take the skill. Of course, you give me the double now. I should have waited to pop that potion. I did not expect them to give that to me. But I'm going to take that and do what we can with it. We are almost dead here. And when I play cards, I'm going to lose health, so... Mm. 24. I mean, we're dead, so all good. We had a good run with the regular portion of the fight, or the run, but the heart here, we just don't have enough block. I think that's what kind of killed us. Also, I got 5 potions and then just ran through them insanely at the end. Sure, we'll deal more damage to you. And, I guess technically I can afford to play both of these, but... Sure. Alright, we just need to deal 533 damage, and we're good. We actually aren't going to be too off from where winning would have been, but the problem is he's now attacking us, and we have 0 block, so... GG. We don't even let him beat us, we beat ourselves. So, decent run of him with the silent there. Finally, it's about time. We have gotten accuracy unlocked. The card we needed all along. Debating. Maybe we'll... It's not as late as I thought it was. Maybe we'll run another one. What's the daily today, actually? I don't think I've done the daily climb achievement yet, so we'll see that. Okay, so you get all of the curse things. This one's rough, though, so you lose max health every level you step up. So you kind of need to find health increasers. But this one is the... whatchamacallit? Yeah. The Darkstone, that's the one you can reset when you get curses, so... There is that. So if you want to... Let's do the daily. If you're not familiar with this, it's pretty much... Every day it resets. Actually, it's about to reset in 13 minutes, it looks like. To... What is happening here? There's somebody cheated. What is happening? 2 people cheated. This guy cheated insanely more than the other guy, but what is happening? So this is a normal score. As you see, the 1100 territory, the thousands, is where you should score. Sometimes you can get like high triple digits, but these people cheated. I don't know what happened here. We'll run it. We're probably gonna get like around 1,000, I would guess, but we'll see how it goes. If we, I guess, win. All right, so rest shops, a lot of them left. Elites. I should probably throw on the mod. There's a mod you can throw in where you like color coordinate the different things on the map, which makes it much easier just to view naturally. It makes like the elites red and stuff like that. Thinking maybe we go like boom, 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 and fight our way up that direction. Let's do it. So we're playing as the Ironclad. If you didn't watch the last stream, this is pretty much the beginning basic character. He pretty much just attacks. Oh, I forgot I had the plated armor. And he's built largely around strength. So how the dailies work is we got 3 modifiers. As mentioned, the first one is we get these 3 relics that are all curse related. And then we can get colorless cards, which I don't really love them. And then the negative one is that we lose health every time we go up a level. All right, so let's block twice, attack twice. Oh, we didn't even need to. This is the only card that you can upgrade infinite amount of times, which is an interesting mechanic, but I pretty much never grab it. I don't hate Iron Wave. It's kind of a good, if you fight the elite who like is countered to skill cards, it's a good way to block without playing a skill card. Let's run that one. Yeah, let's go left here. Okay, that's kind of an, I mean, I could try to kill one, but I don't know if that's really the best strat. Let's just do that. There we go. Sometimes these daily climbs can be like way easier than the main game. Sometimes they're like insanely hard. This one, getting these relics kind of counterbalance the one where you lose health because you're going to get curses naturally by just opening chests and other things. So it's probably not the hardest daily, I would say. Cleave. I've gotten this event a few times. Or, I mean, you already know we're going to remove and take a defend away. Should we go heavy? Let's go heavy on the events. Gather gold. I will say your score a lot of times is based on how fast you go, and I'm not necessarily driving for speed right now, so there's that. This is interesting. I could get a curse, which I hate this curse, but it's going to give me benefits, so we're going to pick it up. One of the few times I'll actually grab that. We'll face the elite first. This is the guy I said I'm glad I got the that one card. Okay, so I'm not going to lose any health, or yeah, because I guess that card counts as a card. We'll just swing those, and you should be dead next turn. Yeah. Cool. So pretty easy elite when you have the appropriate cards for it. Definitely going to get Inflame. Love getting strength with this guy. Let's upgrade. Let's upgrade Inflame. Pretty much just boost our attacks, which is super helpful having an extra energy per turn too. I need to probably some curses I'll keep in my deck because I have more strength when I have curses with this relic. But at the same time, that curse is like a pretty negative one, so I'm probably going to try to dump it when I can. Love Battle Trance. You can kind of just get more cards in your hand to cycle through, which is good unless I'm doing the limited amount of card play like I did in the last run. Okay, that's actually a pretty good curse to pick up. Not bad. Where's any elite? There's no more elites. Okay, well, it's kind of anticlimactic. We'll go here and upgrade. Cleave. It's kind of an AoE, hit everybody, so might as well make that hitting more to everybody. I could give a curse to them, and actually, yeah, I'm going to do that because I'm going to get a curse back, which gives me another 6 health. So it's kind of like a... Did I get the same... Oh. I thought normally you swap there. Oh, it was an all for one. It wasn't one a... So you just get this kind of bad relic that just sits there. I thought it was the one where you swap a card out, but it was just the one where you give up a card, which if you give up something bad, they're not happy with that, so they give you this negative relic. Yeah, we'll hit you. We were playing everything here, let's be honest. I think we just probably win here. Yeah, as long as I hit you with that. Just going for like the draw every card thing. Just hope I don't face the time meter, I guess. Another way to probably speed run this where you would finish faster would be by just going to the question marks. So you don't have as many actual fights. But once again, not going for the highest score on this necessarily. Nah. Buy the discount, love that. Buy the thorns, and we will sell a regular strike. Cool. And we'll upgrade. Sure. More damage and more block. Doesn't hurt. Okay, here's the guy where, as I mentioned, because I have max health, I'm kind of actually at a disadvantage because his attacks would be insanely strong. Yeah, he's hit me for 42 because I'm at max health. So it's kind of a fight that ideally you don't come into it with as much health, or at least you wouldn't necessarily heal if you had the option there. I would pretty much always upgrade unless I had like under 10 health, I would say. Alright, this is pretty straightforward fight from here on, where he's only going to last like 3 turns at this point. And he is dead. It's a pretty quick fight there. I mean, sure. I don't think we're doing the block build. They're all kind of block related. I could grab that. I don't think I want any of them though. We're kind of going strength this time. Yeah, we'll pick up another curse. Why not? So as I said, we're supposed to be losing the health every time, but we actually have, I think, more health than we started with because we keep picking up curses. Where are the elites? Left. I don't really like left, though. There's no rests left. So I think we're going to go this way. Definitely dump those. That's probably fine. Do that to finish it. Knock him down. These guys get pretty hard on one of the higher ascensions because it takes 3 hits to knock them down. Also, scales is very... the thorns is very effective against them because they self-injure them. Okay, that kind of sucks. Drawing pain. Don't love that. Maybe we can just finish you, I guess. But hitting him 3 times knocks him down like we did with that guy. But if you play on a higher ascension, it takes more than just 3 to knock him down. It takes 4. So that makes it a little bit harder. Especially since you typically have 3 energy, so more often than not, it's going to be hard to do that many. Wow, I love all these. We're going to do that. Dump you. Keep the rest. Flame first. Bash isn't really effective because you're just going to break through it. I hate drawing that. Okay. Well, we'll just try to fight through it. Yeah, pain may be one I try to sell. Okay. Not too bad. A lot of the cards we picked up kind of make it easy that even if we have a losing fight with our deck, we can kind of just still muscle through it because we're dealing so much damage. Okay, we take a little damage here, but we heal after every fight, so not too bad. Pop you. Do I even want to belt? I'll do these first and we'll see. Okay, yeah. Get rid of you. Yeah. Wasn't really hoping for a fight this direction. We'll do that. Not the worst. Alright, he should be just dead at this point. There we go. I like seeing red, but do we really need more energy? I don't think we do. I think it's just going to kind of clog our hand up, honestly. So I think I'm going to skip that one. Let's go right. Another fight on a question mark. Kind of surprising. Let's just risk for something good that we did not get. Knock him down, though, and we're way blocked. I need to get pain out of my hand so badly. Pop you. Okay. Nah, I don't want any of those. I feel like our deck is mostly put together at this point. We're gonna upgrade instead of resting, honestly. Not sure we need more vulnerable, but it'll be there now. I guess we'll just go right and hit up all of these question marks if we don't die here. I was afraid of drawing pain. I was like, I could get the thing that makes them all vulnerable, but there, finally. I don't know if we need bash, actually. I think we just swing 3 times, even though pain is going to be... Or twice, I guess. And that should be that. Love more strength. Don't want any of those once again. Probably dumb, but we're going to upgrade again. Okay, so if we end with no block, we get 6th. I really need to get rid of pain, though. Okay, ask and you shall receive. We have 2 of those now. I can't keep 2 of those there. I don't hate that. That's kind of helpful for us. And I love Whirlwind, too. That's a tough call. We'll pass on it now, though. So I want to lose health and get a curse, or... I mean, I gain an extra... Yeah, we'll do that. I'm going to want to drawing just a deck of cursed cards. I'd like to see you do a ranking of your top 25 favorite TV shows of all time. That's right. I've thought about doing that, honestly. I would have to like give it some real thought if I wanted to be like real with what I wound up picking, because I thought about doing something like that. But it would be a little bit tough to... ooh, which one of these do I want? crab pummel. I thought about doing that, and definitely if you're interested in talking about that kind of stuff, I'd happily put one together. Do you have JDev? Do you have anything like that on your channel? I'm trying to think if I've watched. I know kind of what your top shows are, like obviously Lost, Breaking Bad, Dexter, Walking Dead. But curious if you've done a full listing. I can, yeah. As I mentioned, it'd be fun to do a collab together. So maybe we can figure out something to do where we kind of both do a top 25. Either like separate videos and like referring to each other's, or whether it's doing like a live thing. I need to figure out maybe how to do more live with extra people though, because don't you need like StreamYard or something like that to co-host with somebody? But we can either do that or, as I said, maybe referencing other videos. I've done it, but in my opinion, yeah, that's the other part too. Your viewpoint changes over time. Like even in the last year, I've watched, I don't know, probably like at least an extra 20 shows that I had not watched before. So that dramatically changes kind of your perspective. But I'd definitely be up for doing something like that. I've thought about it, but I just haven't necessarily. I don't know what my answers would be yet, so that's probably partially why I haven't actually done it. You're gonna be a problem. I should probably try to break. Do I have anything that weaks? Actually, I don't think I have any weaken cards. I could be dead here. Now that I'm thinking about it. Ooh. We could be dead because we can't weaken him. I mean, we can vulnerable him. I think we gotta have to try to kill. Oh, that was kind of disappointing. I was hoping. I was kind of hoping that was gonna kill him. Have I played all my? I have played all my strength stuff, so that's not getting any stronger. Could hit you twice with that and be 60, 120. I think that's what I'm going to do actually here. Maybe I should have just hit you with my other cards too. I think I have to kill him before he gets to his 50 attack. Okay, not a great hand, but we can work around it. Or not, we can just draw all the same bad cards. I think we're just going to try to kill you. I think we ignore other guy. I have that in my back pocket. I think we're okay. The next one I do might be a top 50 or 40. That would be, as I said, I barely can think of what my top 20 would be. Or 25, as you said. I'm sure I could come up with stuff, but I wouldn't feel as confident of their placement. I'm also always afraid to do like lists of like universal amounts because like if you're ranking, let's say Scream movies or something, it's like the Scream movies are the movies to rank. Whereas it's like, what's your top 10? That's harder because there's literally an endless number. Like my fears when I do something like that and you name a movie, I'm like, oh, that probably would have been on my list if I remembered it. So that's the hard part with kind of the all-encompassing list that you can do. I kind of love this one, to be honest. I think we're going to take that. But I'm still up for doing it. As I said, I mean, to your point, your list can change. So even if I did a list and gave an answer, who's to say the next year it's going to be like, oh, actually, this has changed. Because I know I've watched like board game rankings too, where they list like their top 100 and they dramatically change their list year over year. All right, so we don't want you. Do we want the pyramid? No, because then the curses will stay in my hand. I don't think I want any of these. Yeah, I'm going to skip all of those relics. No, thank you. Update it every year. Yeah, that's kind of where I think like something like Letterboxd would be good, because then I don't even have to like think about it. It's like once I acknowledge this is something I enjoy, it's there as like a reference. And I mentioned this last stream too. I feel like my goal, I thought about this before, but I don't have like the tech savvy background to like tech dev something, but having something where you could have your top movies, shows, songs, games, like all in one place is my goal, because otherwise you're bouncing around to like all these different spots. But I feel like having a tracker of something makes it much easier to then on the spot give an answer. Risk is hands down the best board game. I don't know about that. I feel like I'm gonna turn to one of those like snobs where, have you played modern board games? I'm actually playing board games this weekend with a couple, so a lot of board games these days, there's a lot more mechanics in them. I should probably pick which way I want to go if I'm hoping for a remotely good score here. Have you played much like games made in the last, I don't know, 10 or so years? Because I feel like a lot of people think of board games, they think of like Risk and Monopoly and Life or whatever the other ones are. And there's been a lot like of the last few years where there's different types of games like worker placements or like roll and rights, or there's just huge variety. I think we're gonna go right, but the elites, there's none of them right, so maybe we'll actually, yeah, we're gonna go left actually. Yeah, I think I like that. I keep my list mostly updated. I might have the best production. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, is just having as much like on hand as far as historically having recorded it, so it's like easy to pull it up, be like, okay, what is my favorite so-and-so movie? Like here on the spot, I could probably name half of the things that would be in the top 10, but at the same time, I would probably be like, oh yeah, to my point, if you named a movie, I'd be like, oh yeah, that is probably it. Like when you did your 3 movies the other day, like Terminator 2, easily on my stuff, but I would have to consciously be like, yes, Terminator 2 is definitely one I love. Nope, only play Risk Monopoly. That's fair. That's fair. I only got into playing a few years ago, but there's a lot of good stuff that like came out in the last few years that's super fun mechanics and kind of builds on those staples. It's funny though, after watching you watched Heretic, right? After watching that, whenever I think of Monopoly now, I'm like, I think of that line where he talks about, what was it, the Landlord's game that came out beforehand that was stolen. That was probably one of my favorite parts of that movie, is just that reference being like, oh, that's kind of cool. Where am I facing at the end? Donu Deku. I could maybe afford, or I could maybe use a block. Yeah, but yeah, that was probably my favorite part of the film, where they covered that, just because it felt like it was a cool, like, even though Sophie Thatcher's character kind of pointed out it was a little bit like not the greatest example, because he picked and chose like what was relevant to his argument. I feel like it was kind of a fun reference that he made. You play many video games, JDev? I know we haven't talked about it too much. I know you obviously aren't a big Slay the Spire guy, but curious if there's any others that you do dabble into. We may be able to beat this guy. I don't know if I want to play this because it kind of gonna... Yeah, we'll do it. Not the greatest turn. Yeah, maybe we're not going to be able to kill him. I thought there was a chance there for a second, but... play every NBA 2K game when I was younger. I loved Twisted Metal for PS1. Okay. That's respectable. And I used to be pretty into the NBA games. If they come out like for PlayStation that are on like the service that you pay for anyway, if you have like the online stuff, I'll still play them, but I feel like they got to be a little bit rinse and repeat. Same with Matt. All the sports games, it feels like turn a bit into just a annual printout. We can't beat you, so there's no point in playing anymore. But I used to love 2K11 was probably my favorite. 13 was decent. Back in the day, NBA Live was at 06. The one that had I think Dwayne Wade on the cover was a good one. I'm running out of stuff to upgrade here. I played NBA Live as well. Yeah, NBA Live, like, I don't remember the year that kind of like fell off. I feel like in the mid to late 2000s was when they kind of just died. But prior to that, NBA Live was solid. I think they tried to make a comeback a few years ago, and it just wasn't that good of a game. Oh, maybe I should have hit that first. That definitely would have been the move. But I enjoy, like, I feel like the annoying part with NBA 2K, like, I used to always do like the, oh, let's create my character and things like that. But then they made a lot of create a character elements, like, you had to pay for them. Like, if you wanted, I don't know, I'm going to make this up. This isn't actually the case, but if you wanted, like, blue hair, it's like, well, that'll be, you have to unlock blue hair. You don't just get blue hair right off the beginning. So stuff like that kind of made me less of a fan of the whole 2K franchise. Yeah, I still enjoy them. I'm not, I don't buy them anymore, but just because, as I said, they kind of become the same thing and there's little innovation. And I get there's not much you can do because it's like, it's a basketball game. We already have every mechanic in there. So it's kind of hard to like expect certain things. Maybe grab you because Donu Deku could hit me hard with one of their attacks. I just usually rebuild my team during the offseason and trade deadline and play an actual game every once in a while. That's fair. Yeah, I think it was 11 that I like played, and I played that like constantly and did not buy the next year's one. I think I still play. A lot of times I'll like, if I pick up a sports game, which is rare these days, even though it technically like the online component gets kind of lost after the new servers like load the new game and everyone shifts over. A lot of times I'll stick with the old one and just play with the small fan base that stuck around on the old one. Maybe we'll take that. I don't hate finesse. Do you play any? I know I don't play them at all, but I know you're big into UFC. I think that franchise has a pretty strong following. I don't know if you're into that at all. I think that one, they don't come out with one every year. I think they do take some breaks, which is smart. Let's see what we can get here. Cool. Shop or elite? Probably shop. And a lot of people were also pumped that NCAA came back this year. I didn't pick it up myself, but I would watch some people play it, and it seemed like, while it was still kind of a Madden clone, it seemed like people were mostly impressed with the outcome of it. I've played the most recent UFC game a few times and haven't gone back to it since the weekend I bought it. That's the thing a lot of people I think do. Like, I know there's somebody I watch who plays the Texas Chainsaw game, and he mentioned like he buys Madden and then he just like puts it away for a long time afterwards, which I think is fair. I think that a lot of people just like, oh, I want to play it again, but then after a few playthroughs, you're like, okay, I got my fix. I'm good for a while now. I don't know if we need any of this. I think we're just gonna pass. See what we get here. Yes. I'm tempted to buy Pummel. We'll do Inflame though. I think we gotta dump one of these. Frail. Yeah, maybe this guy. Okay. Travel the pot. No, I'm okay. I'll go here first. All right. But yeah, I also feel like I recently got a PC, and which I'm playing on now. I've actually bought this game on console previously, and let's pop these. And I feel like after getting a PC, I'm like trying to replay old games that I had on other systems in the past. It's like, oh, I can play that thing that came out on, X generation previously. Pop you first. Could wait to play Pummel until I play the other Inflame. It's probably not necessary, but yeah, like I don't know if you were into it at all, but I back in the day would play Halo, and I was like, oh, I haven't owned an Xbox in a long time. I'm gonna buy Halo on computer. I mean, we don't really need to do this, but 7, 5. I think we'll take 1 damage if I do that, right? Oh, no, I forgot about the other. Okay, I can kill him. 25, that's 57. That's not enough, unfortunately, so we're gonna hit you with that. Hit you with that. Oh, I should have done the double on the Sure. There we go. So pretty effective run there. We obviously got the achievement for doing the daily. Let's see what our score was. We didn't go the fastest, obviously. Oh, you get a -1 for picking up that relic. Yeah, so 950. So I figured kind of upper triple digits is where we'd fall. Let's see. Do we do one more? It's streaming for quite a bit, but maybe we'll do another silent because we've unlocked accuracy, and we'll hope we can do a Shiv build finally. Oh, we did unlock Ascension 2, since we beat it, even if we lost to the heart at the end. Which, Ascension 2, normal enemies are deadlier. We'll give it a go. This will be the last one, I think, though. These are all awful starting things. Choose a card. You tempted me with poison again. I'm definitely picking Noxious. But yeah, but going back to your point, I would definitely be up for doing... I should probably start putting together a list as far as top movies, and I'd be curious. You said I'll have to watch your old video because I feel like there's still surprisingly stuff that I missed out on in the past, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's something in your top 50. I mean, I'm trying to think. I'm not sure if there's one that you mentioned that I hadn't seen, but I wouldn't be surprised if you have stuff in there that I have not seen. So I feel like more recommendations is always awesome. We're gonna go this way. It's always so hard to start over when you have like the basic beginning cards. The Night Agent, yeah, I think we talked about that previously, right? They just put out season 2 on Netflix. I think I mentioned before, I'm not huge into spy stuff. If it's like really well done, I could be like, okay, I dig it. But like things like James Bond or Mission Impossible are Bourne, I feel like are cool, but I'm not gonna ever say that's like the top of the list for me. And it seemed like that, like I got that kind of vibe from that show, but maybe it's a little bit different than that. I didn't get... Do I want any of these? I don't really think I do. Infinite Blades is tempting if I go Shivs, but I'm not guaranteed that yet. I think we're going to skip for now. But there's definitely a few, like, what was the other... I mentioned this the other day, too. There's a Netflix show with Keira Knightley that I started to watch, like, the first 5 minutes, and then I was tired. I'm like, I need to watch this another time. I think it was, like, 2 words, whatever it was called, but I saw that it had good reviews on maybe Rotten Tomatoes. Dude, I keep getting this event. I'm constantly going to pick the same thing. But I feel like that's always funny, though, when you're... I don't typically have, like, one streaming service for a long amount of time. Netflix I currently do because when I bought a PlayStation, it came with, like, Netflix credit, which has to be used immediately. So I've kept that for that reason. But I think that's kind of the nice part about bouncing around services is, like, once you have one for long enough, you kind of... There's nothing new to watch, so you're like, oh, I already know everything that's on this. Okay, you are dead. So I feel like most of Netflix I've like caught up to as far as stuff that I am interested in, but there's definitely probably some others that are out there. I did a top 25 list 2 years ago. All right, cool, yeah. Oh, now you're giving me accuracy. I'm gonna pick it up just for the sake of trying to demonstrate a Shiv build because we haven't done one on the channel yet, and it's my favorite, so we're gonna grab it. But normally grabbing it without any Shiv cards is like the dumbest thing you can do, so that may backfire, especially because we have to fight an elite beforehand, so gonna regret that. Not the best turn. I think the hard part too with list is like how much or how do you view it? I feel like the defining characteristics of the list I'm probably in the weeds on. Like, oh, now they're giving me poison again. I'm just gonna pick you up. Like, are we saying if I was watching a show right now, this would be my favorite? Or are we saying, like, taking into account in the past me, I really enjoyed this? Like, one that comes to mind, I don't know. I probably still actually enjoy today, but like, Boy Meets World, one that comes to mind where I really enjoyed it growing up, but it may not hit as much anymore. And maybe it would, but that's just kind of an example of rating. Is it like a, as of today, what I would want to watch now? Or is it like an all-timer with nostalgia kind of baked into it? I don't know which way I want to go here. Maybe right. Remove a card. That accuracy is gonna come back to bite me sitting in my hand. Ooh, especially against these guys. I think I'm gonna hit you so that you actually waste all of your stuff. This fight's not gonna go well. Those are always tough to rank. Yeah, it's like how much, as I said, it has to be kind of defined where it's like, this is what I enjoy today versus is it something that, you know, I liked it at the time, but it really isn't for me anymore. I'm gonna lose like at least 30 health this fight. Hard part too is when you start a series is what series you go with, because there's kind of the balance where I want to watch something that is like kind of long lasting because then you get to get really absorbed into the world, but at the same time, something too long, it's like I'm never gonna finish that. There's no reason for me to even start that. Like I know you're not into anime, but one that comes to mind is like One Piece, for example, is supposed to be really well received, and I'm like 100-something episodes into it, but there's like 1,000 episodes, and I'm like, yeah, but if I spend my time watching the next 900, I'm not gonna watch anything else. But I also don't want something that's like only 5 episodes long because you kind of want more of it. So there's definitely that. I feel like 4 to 5 seasons is like a good kind of sweet spot for a lot of shows. I think we gotta heal probably. Well, actually, yeah, we're gonna upgrade. If you haven't finished the show, you have to base it off what you have seen. That's fair. That's fair. And I feel like the shows I hate, not to go back to like One Piece as an example, I feel like a lot of times people will make the comment like, oh, you have to just get like 200 episodes in and it gets really good. I'm like, dude, like if I have to wait that long for it to get good, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. But yeah, I agree. If you're going to do a ranking and you're going to include a show you've seen, definitely can only take into account so much. You? Well, I can finish you off. All right, I finally get to play accuracy and show off making Shiv stronger, although they're currently weakened, so that's not good. All right, we got this fight. Terror. I feel like I was given a lot of poison stuff, and I'm kind of forcing a Shiv build, even without having Shiv cards. I don't think we need to heal. Maybe it's a little soft to go with that approach, but we'll respond with fighting the lead. Okay, not great because this guy loves skills, which I've picked up a lot of. I think we gotta play Terror. Start doing more damage to him. Alright, cool. Good enough. Okay, so I mentioned you can only typically remove cards at shops. This relic lets you do it at rest stops as well, so kind of nice there. I don't think I want any of these. I'm tempted. Cool, good enough. Don't love these either. This guy's gonna be a problem with our Shiv build because he kind of thrives off of that. I feel like this is going so slow. We'll just pop that. There we go. Kind of see value in all three of these. We'll go Caltrops. I think we're gonna heal. Just play it safe. All right. Can we break him from this? It's gonna be close. No, we can't. So I should not have even tried to strike him. It's a little early to take that, but we are going to. Kind of unfortunate that he broke there. Sure. Sure. This guy, I think we have so much health that we can kind of afford to get hurt swinging at him. Just because hanging on the fight too long is not really necessary. Alright, yeah, he's broken at this point. That poison's starting to stack pretty well, too. Alright, pop you. Sure. Alright, not exactly the Shiv build I want, but it's kind of showing off what it can do. Alright, you just dead? I think you're just dead. After Image is probably my favorite card for the Silent, especially with Shivs. You just get insane block. Nope, don't want that. These are both good. I'm grabbing you. Okay, you're fighting the Knight at the top. Best rest is up the middle. And we're going here. Terror off the bat is nice. Also, that is nice. One of these two. I think we're going to go with accuracy. Just to... We only have one Shiv card, and it's not the best one, so it's going to be a little bit slow pickings. But at the same time, we'll block. We'll play it super conservative there. Slowly killing this guy. Not really effective at doing it, but 21. Oof. Okay. Now 12 is a lot less intimidating. Not bad. Got him. We'll take backflip this time. It being upgraded makes it a little bit easier choice. Okay, Caltrops would be nice, which we got. Love that. I really would like to play Terror, but I think we're just going to block here because they're just going to take themselves out. Yeah. Okay, you are kind of threatening, though. The other guy, not so much. So Caltrops is going to kill him because he's just going to attack and hit himself 6 times. Backflip. Don't love these options, so we're just going to try to knock you down so that you're not attacking us. I think this is pretty over. Yep. They really don't want to give me any cards I'm looking for. I don't know why I'm picking up poison stuff still, but that's probably as good of a starting hand as I could have asked for. There we go. Okay, now we're cooking. Accuracy would have been nice, but that's okay. I'll probably draw it this turn now. Yeah, which doesn't overly help me. He should be dead next turn though. Can I actually... I don't think I'm going to break through that, unfortunately. Oh, you have poison though, duh. Bro, what is with this build? Like, you don't want to let me do the shivs. Like, I don't... I guess we'll do that. Apparently we should have stuck with poison. It seems to be the opportunity that they gave us. Kind of need to block twice. There we go. Kind of a slow fight this time for us. I guess we'll block again, trying to take any more damage. All right, they're both almost dead. This should finish it. you're gone, and I'm safe. Okay, these are... What is going on with this hand? I don't really have enough sound strategy here as far as what I've picked up. Grab you. Which one of my 3 Noxious Streams do I want to play? Oh, so I kind of want to play Caltrops. Not the best hand. I think more energy would be nice, and also some card cycling, which I haven't been picking up, but hasn't really been something that caught my attention. We may get this guy to lose all of his plated armor. Finally gave us the opportunity to finish him. There we go. All right, normally the fight after you take him out, it becomes pretty straightforward. There we go. Could we use some more block? Yeah. Do I really want it? No. I don't know if I want to fight that elite. I think we're going to go here. Yeah. I think we're just going to heal. Shop or elite? We could elite then shop, but then we avoid all of the rest stops. So let's go here. Oh, this guy's not great. Okay. We may be able to get out of it though, or close to it at least. I'm gonna hit that so they all lose some. That's actually not bad. I mean, I could use that on you, but I'd rather weaken somebody else. The extra energy in this fight is helpful for sure. All right, we have a lot of block. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, I think they're both dead, so it doesn't really matter. All right, fruit juice. Don't hate that. That double the poison. We could have used this last time we played as a silent. Sucker punch has me tempted because weak is nice. Remove, or we can upgrade. You start getting more shift cards, I would say. Yeah, we'll take the mango. We're probably not doing the heart this run. Not necessarily a lot of good opportunity for it, nor do I necessarily feel like facing the heart. Terry can make free. Yeah, I think I like that. Let's go for another elite. Why not? Well, this is kind of a predicament. It's probably as good as that could have gone. We'll avoid the potion for now. Oh, don't love that. Wow, they were all juiced. Okay. Let's try to kill you. All right, you now are dead. Can I kill you? I didn't really pay attention if I could. I don't think I can, unfortunately, so I kind of just made you stronger. Because another hit just gets you down to 7, and that's not good enough, so we're just going to block. Okay, now you're officially dead, so let's spend all of our time with this guy. I think I'm just gonna go for him. I don't think I'm gonna waste my time on the other ones. Let's just hope I can kill him next turn. Alright, you're dead. You're almost dead. I can't kill him this turn, I don't think. Well, I think I can exactly kill him, actually. That was fortunate. That was close. Bro, this is the real like I was talking about earlier, where you transfer poison, and I guess I've picked up the poison power cards, but we'll take another cloak and dagger. I'm trying to do some shiv stuff. Okay, that's nice. Although we have to draw accuracy first turn for it to really help. Which we did not. So there's that. I should probably kill the back guy first, because I think he's the one that can prevent you from using any attacks. We didn't draw either of our good starting cards. Let's block some. Yeah, I don't love this, but I think that's decent. Probably should play a potion, if I'm being honest. May wind up doing it here. Okay. I don't think I'm killing either of you, so let's weaken you. I'll hold off now, because there's a next fight if we choose to accept it, which I normally do, but it's also not looking great right now. We're not doing so great here. This was an event too, wasn't it? Yeah, I didn't really plan on fighting these guys. Alright, you're dead, so I don't have to deal with you anymore. Alright, you are pretty much gone at this point. Do I want to do this next fart? Kind of think I could lose, but I don't normally say no, so let's go for it. What are the odds I draw accuracy if I play that? Probably not very high, so may not be smart to risk that. Because I can pretty much fully block otherwise. But I think we gotta try. No, we didn't get it. It's fine. I pretty much always go for this left guy first. We'll pop that. Because normally he gets killed pretty quickly, but it does not appear to be happening, and sure, I know we're making you stronger. I totally am gonna regret that choice. We may be dying here. I kind of hate that I need to use both of you. Like, you need to be dead, but if I play you the smaller amount, the weak, I have to go the right thing. Well, 8, 13. Problem is these are actually going to be more, so I need to kill you with that. Is there any shot I kill you next turn? Not really. So should I not play anything? I'll just drop 1. Okay, not as bad. I thought you were going to have like an insane amount of attack this turn. Okay, hopefully we can take you out this turn because you're probably going to be doing more. Yeah, you're doing a lot now. Okay. I think we're probably good now. That was a little risky. I don't hate that relic. I don't normally optimize it. This is huge for shivs, but once again, we don't have that many shivs. Of course, they didn't give us any. No, we're facing the knight. I don't think that's going to help us. Yeah, we got to go this way. Just knock you down. Pop you. Not bad. We can't hang around with this guy too long though, because he starts to do like an insane amount of damage. He starts hitting me for like 30 or something. Kind of would have been nice to have after image, but we did not get it. I think we gotta hit that one at least. We could pop this next turn. So maybe we just hit that and just get rid of all the dazed cards. All right, that's a guarantee slam dunk. So is that. Okay, maybe next turn we get rid of all the dazed cards. Yeah. Let's just take our chances and hopefully get like a strike or something. Okay, wow. Well, that actually wasn't the worst. Could have been a lot worse. I'm not loving these cards I keep getting. We're going to grab you, but it's not going to help us in this boss fight. Probably should drink that potion. Yeah. We're probably going to in this fight. We're definitely going to take the cultist because this guy you can't really mess around with. Okay, didn't get after image first. Kind of hate that. Or accuracy. Also not great. Probably play another one so I get more strength. And we're blocked fully. Okay, so the downside when you pop Terror with this guy is he's going to shake it off, but I think we just hit him with it now. And just roll with that. Same with both of the poisons. He's going to shake off all the poison, but maybe we can catch him fast and make him weak before he gets 2. We really didn't get after image yet. That kind of sucks. Oh. Us being vulnerable I don't love, because if he hits us for anything, normally it's a pretty lethal attack. Also need to remember I have that potion in case I need that extra 5. Okay, now, yeah, he's hitting as more vulnerable. I mean, we're fully blocked. Don't hate that. All right, we need to probably try to kill a lot of him here, but we didn't draw anything useful. Because here's where he's going to shake off all that stuff, I'm pretty sure. So, because of that, I'm still vulnerable too. Kind of think we play dodge and roll, honestly, so that we have some chance of surviving next turn. Okay, that did kind of help. I think we may have him here, though. Cool. That shuriken came in major clutch. I mean, Storm of Steel I love, but 2 after images. What's better than 1 after image? 2 after images. But Storm of Steel. But after image. I mean, you can't turn down after image. Also, these are all good. Honestly, I love relics, so we'll take the curse. Dead Branch I'm always mixed on. I feel like for the longest time I would not pick it up, but it does kind of like hit pretty hard if you combine it with Corruption for the Ironclad, but I'm not the Ironclad, so we're going to be exhausting a lot of shivs, which is going to clog my hand. But maybe it would add actual shiv cards for once. I think we're just going to, for science, we got to pick it up. I haven't done it yet, so. Don't do Deku. Not the worst, because power cards aren't going to boost him. Also, he won't shake off the poison. So probably, honestly, the best matchup we could have gotten. Granted, he starts with an artifact, so that part kind of sucks. So the vulnerable, you kind of want to throw the noxious fumes out there first. I don't even know if I want to fight elites. I think we're just going to like... Honestly, part of me just wants to take that right path up. I think we're going to do that and just kind of not mess with elites, just kind of have a good time cruising on up. Sure. Just pop all these free cards. Oh, I forgot those are also... Okay. I forgot those also exhaust because they started in my hand. Maybe this was a bad choice because there's so many cards. Pretty much nothing is ever going to come back through my hand. What is this card draw? Okay, well, honestly, I think we're going to just, yeah. So I see the value of doing the, if you're not familiar with the Dead Branch, every time I play a card that says exhaust, I just draw another random card that it's not in my deck. So kind of just throws strategy to the wind and becomes like an insane... Finisher's nice. I like Finisher. I forgot we have the boot, so we can kind of actually mess around here, and I hate this event. I mean, it's probably just the madness. It's the least of the awful options. top I don't hate, but realistically with all the exhaust, how much are we gonna be able to use that? Panache, yep. Anything worth dumping? We do have the Writhe. The top is okay, but I'm gonna waste all my gold on that. And as I said, I don't get more energy back, so stuff exhausting, it's pretty much just gonna be a waste. I think we're gonna pass on that. We'll pick maybe you up because you're just a free card. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna go with that. Okay, what do you want me to give you? I'm gonna give you a strike. Hope you love it. I think we're just gonna continue on the path I was gonna go, and if we have a problem, then we'll reroute from there. Hit you. Good part is I am getting strength every time I play an attack. Although I'm not defending at all so far, so maybe we should do that. Sure. Take 1 damage. Yep. I forgot I have the mummified hand too. That's kind of a nice... Problem is, I'm probably never going to get to accuracy because I have so much other junk in my hand that... That was kind of nice, though. Well, not helpful. Need more energy. That's why I didn't pick up the top, because you just get cards that... And we got to play that, right? We're playing everything here. Maybe the top would actually come in handy. $22 damage to somebody. Not going to kill you. Maybe we just set up for next turn. Oh, I forgot about Panache. It would have killed you. Or fully blocked anyway. Alright, I need to remember might as well play powered cards because they are free. We'll just pop that now. We're not going to double it. I mentioned that before. Sometimes I keep it to try to get it doubled. I mean, another dagger is good against Donu Deku, but same time, I have 31 cards somehow. How did that happen? So we're going to skip. We'll go this way still. I hate this guy. Alright, we'll drop the powers just to make everything free. And from here, I think we just hit him a bunch and just see where things take us. Finisher. Okay, that landed probably as well as it could have on the 7. Don't hate it. No thanks. Block more. That's good. Finally, accuracy showed up, but we don't have any shivs to play, so that's good. I don't know if I want to hit you because you're only doing 10. That feels like I'm comfortable with that amount. And I don't know what you may be doing after that. Yeah, 34 or whatever that was. Definitely happy with that decision. Okay, Blade Dance time. So if you don't pick up Blade Dance, you can just, or like, grab it from Dead Branch, apparently. Deflect, sure. I don't love it, but It's free. Do we want to dump anything or do you want to upgrade? Upgrading panache would be nice. After image I probably should do too, so I actually can draw it early. We'll see the shop here. Kind of late for all of these. Don't hate Infinite Blade actually. At this point in time. Do I want to dump Madness or do I want to dump... I think we'll get rid of a Strike. I don't think I want anything else here. Well, yeah, we'll wait. Maybe we'll move over to another shop. Fine. Yeah, let's throw one on there early so we don't get stuck with no block on the first turn. Alright, we can move 3 times, so we might as well take advantage of that. Sure, free stuff's not the worst. That's better than one after image. We already covered that. Do I need to go to another shop? I mean, I still could actually. I can bounce over here. I think we'll upgrade you. Try to get as many ships as we can, and then we'll finish up at a shop. Love that. That's actually huge against Donu Deku. And play twice, block. I don't think we want anything else. I mean, I don't hate dodge and roll, but I think we're sitting fine. And we're just gonna heal and final boss time. Might as well pop that. You know what? Let's just go crazy with the after images. So we'll just take like 0 damage. Probably play Dagger Spray last because it's going to hit both of them and it'll have the highest increase from the Shuriken. Seems to make sense. I'm also going to have 5 billion cards in my hand by the time that comes back around, so... Okay, what is happening? I mean, sure. Why not? Once again, why not? I have so much going on right now. Double the poison, okay. That's not gonna help. Somehow I have like 100 block. Oh, it's the after images, duh. If only I had the Ironclad where I could just carry over my block. Get you out the hand. Get you out the hand. Get you out the hand. Just playing like everything for free. Sure. Not going super fast, but we don't really need to. I don't know if we'll even take like any damage this fight. Maybe famous last words, but... Yeah, you're dead now. I mean, you may have been close to already dead anyway. We get the Storm or the Finisher. I kind of need to block still, so... I think we're actually okay with that, because we'll get 3 every time. Have 10 or more buffs during combat. Oh, apparently I just got that. Nice. Randomly unlock a achievements along the way here. All right, clearly discard that. Hit up Panache, and we'll just play everything now at this point. Like, we're not gonna pop that because that is gonna prevent the benefit of the dead branch. And it's easy as that. I don't think we took any damage too, which I think I already had that trophy unlocked, so, or the achievement unlocked, so that makes sense. So that's the Silent with a semi-shift build. We didn't really maximize it, but the dead branch just kind of turned all strategy into chaos. That was good enough. And that was Ascension 2, I think, with the Silent. So next time we'll have Ascension 3 unlocked with him. I haven't done any of the Ascensions with anyone else, so I'll probably jump on and do some of these live streams periodically. If you guys enjoy this stuff, let me know down in the comments too afterwards, just to let me know if this is something you enjoy watching or just chatting through, either way. But I'll probably go through and do the Ascensions with each of the characters. Just I enjoy this game anyway, so as I mentioned, I kind of just figured why not share with you guys and talk about other stuff as I'm playing it as well, just because something I can do with the community here on the channel. So that is stream 2 of Slay the Spire. I appreciate you all for hopping on and watching and joining. Anybody who's watching live or anyone watching the VOD in the future, super appreciate you. Really hoping to grow the channel as much as possible. So if you're here and watching, would love if you'd subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. So thank you for that. And yeah, other than that, as mentioned, I'll probably wind up doing more of these in the future. Not positive on days or if I'm gonna have like a cadence necessarily, but as I kind of feel like playing, I figured why not share with you guys, as I mentioned. So that's stream 2 of Slay the Spire. Thank you so much for being there, and I hope to talk to you guys again soon. Thanks, guys.